Good afternoon, World of Warcraft. What's going on, everybody? Oh man, another week. We're back. And it's so good to be here, even though that we're in this desert sandstorm with nothingness around us but just sand-built empires here at Steamwhittle Port. So last time, remember, we had Stoli Shipment to jump into. Now, Stoli Shipment is supposedly in an area where there's a lot of pirates. Now, there's some quests here that I believe that also want to take us into that area. I think we're going to do them. I think we're going to do a few of the quests that lead specifically to the area that we will be going to for Stoli Shipment. However, I don't want to get too crazy because I really want to be able to finish up our little bit of Stranglethorn so that we could go ahead and get to Fairless and start a whole new zone and figure out what is going on in Fairless. Because, excuse me, we already know in Stranglethorn, it's been a lot about the big game hunting with Nessingwary, right? And then in Booty Bay, it's been a lot about kind of battling the Bloodcell Buccaneers and then also kind of going against some of the, I forget what they were, but the other goblins that were sort of looking to break down the forestry out there and use their gadgets and gizmos to collect various I guess like ore and blue stones. And then also with Stoli, it's been sort of like a shakedown. So it's been a sort of a weird journey in Stranglethorn where it feels like we've been helpful, but have we been helping people that have good interests in mind, or are they a little bit shady? I feel like they kind of teeter on that edge of being a little rowdy, and we're just sort of like, yeah, I guess we'll help out. You guys might seem like the lesser of the evils, but we'll see. So we have Stoli's shipment, and his shipment is over here in this area, which apparently there's some pirates out this way. Now, Mr. Stoli is hanging out right here. Oh, and that's really cool. I did not even notice this, this, I guess, stout or some sort of alcohol. It's got the horde symbol on it. And then check out these, got some artwork here. You got pineapples. This one's a little wild. Got some fish. It's kind of like neat artwork. But let's see what Security Chief Bilge Whizzles got for us.
Yo.
Ah, the South Sea Shakedown. So wasn't there there's been shakedowns in what was it, in Stranglethorn as well, Booty Bay. So like here we have more goblins trying to shake down. So let's see what he's got to say. Arg! They want the impossible from me. The Steamwhittle cartel wants me to teach the South Sea pirates a lesson. The problem is that I can't be in two places at once. I need to stay here to keep the peace. Oh, I'm sure, buddy. Of late, the pirates have been disregarding the protection money that the cartel regularly forks over. So I'd like to temporarily deputize you to go down there and show them what for. You'll find them at Lost Rigger Cove, which is not too far to the south. Thanks, Parzival McFly. I'll owe you one. So we need to kill 10 pirates, 10 freebooters, 10 dock workers, and 10 swashbucklers. 10, 20, 30. That's nearly 40 enemies. We'll pick it up just in case, but it's not gonna be anything that we actually end up doing if we can't get some help. Oh, this priest with the tiger looks amazing. Oh, we got a fashion designer here. Haughty modiste. Pirate hats. Oh, hoy. Excuse me. You're the help the cartel sent? I suppose you'll do. Listen carefully, Paladin. As you know, I am a procurer of fashionable apparel for the elite of Azerothian society. Kings and queens, war chiefs, and, well, whatever the horde calls their queens. All wear what I choose is in style, and they pay through the nose for it, which is the best part. So here's what's going to happen. You head down to Lost Rear Cove and acquire a lot of pirate hats by whatever means. Do you think you can handle that? Well, I think so. We got 20 hats to turn in. Okay, and we have wanted posters here. We have Caliph Scorpid Sting. So he's wanted. The Gadget Zan Water Company of Gadget Zan Tenaris will pay a high bounty for the head of Caliph. Okay. The leader of the Waste Wonder Outlaws. His crimes include, okay, murdering Gadget Zan Water Company employees, stealing Gadget Zan Water Company resources, and seizing property from the Gadget Zan Water Company. Bring proof of Caliph Scorpid Sting's demise to Chief Engineer Bilge Whizzle for an immediate reward. That's a pretty big reward. A gold, 1 gold, and 30 silver. And then we have wanted Andre Firebeard. The vile pirate Andre Firebeard is wanted for crimes against Steam Weedle and Gadget Zan. By decree of governing council, any who read this are hereby authorized to use lethal force during the apprehension of Andre and his abettors. By further decree, should Andre be deceased or otherwise indisposed during the time of his hearing, his head may act as proxy. In deliverance of such head to Security Chief Bilge Whizzle constitutes a binding and tenderable contract, which is also a gold and 30 silver, which is pretty big. Okay, yeah, Kenya? Okay.
How you doing, man?
Greetings, Paladin. Though time and drink have dulled my outer senses, my inner eyes remain strong.
Be seeing ya.
Screecher spirits. I seek the spirits of the Vale Screechers of Fairless, which is exactly where we're gonna go, so this is not a bad quest. Also, I kind of like how just randomly you'll be in one part of the world and you'll get a quest for something completely different. That's so cool, and I love that it lined up for us today. So the Vale Screechers of Fairless, they are the cousins of an old god, and their spirits are linked to him. Take this bramble wand and go to Fairless. Find and defeat Vale Screechers in southern and central Fairless, then wave my bramble over their fallen bodies. This will coax their spirit to reveal itself. Touch the spirit and collect its essence. Return to me with my bramble and with the collected essence, and I will tell you more of the old god of which I spoke.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. You got it, man. Well, first of all, let's see if there's anybody in general chat looking to do some of these. Looking for more. And then let's do maybe the South Sea and yeah, we're gonna just link the wanted quests and then the South Sea Shakedown, because that's a lot of enemies to kill. And then let's see if we can do a group browser, quests and zones. Let's do Kalimdor, Tenaris, create listing. Quests and zones. Wanted quests and South Sea Shakedown. So we're gonna list ourselves there. We haven't gotten anyone to hit us up yet, which makes me think we might not be able to do that one, just because I don't really want to spend 40 enemies worth of time out here when we could head to Fairless, because that's sort of where I really want to go today, is to a new zone, you know. But let's see if we can see Caliph Scorpid Sting around here anywhere. Supposedly he's out here, and he's been causing some mad ruckus. Wastewander Rogue. Yeah, apparently he's out here. But if he's not, that's okay. Wastewander Rogue. We might have to roll on out on that one. I will hit up chat again here in a second once I kind of get to a little bit of a safe spot. Wait, I see Caliph Scorpid's head like right there. I'm gonna try one more time, looking for more. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get anybody on the boat with us. I mean, it would be nice to kind of get some extra stuff done, but we also kind of have a plan to get to Fairless today, so I'm not too worried about it. Sometimes you just kind of have to roll on through. The ultimate goal is to get Stoli Shipment, and I'm hoping that we can get Stoli Shipment without dealing with too many enemies. Although I feel like Stoli Shipment is probably, if I remember correctly, it's probably in an area that's like in a little house or something that we kind of have to deal with some enemies to get to. And I totally forgot about this little cove. Okay, we're probably gonna go ahead and throw on one of our weight stones real quick. Yeah, there we go. South Sea Pirate. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can kind of skip a lot of these real quick, because we really just want Stoli Shipment, like I said. Let's see if we can get to it. It's been a long time since I've been over here. I remember this being like anytime that I would come over here, there would just be mages everywhere. Just because it's such a good spot to grind enemies. I bet that's a mage. Yep, there it is. There it is. Let's give them a little bit of a heal. There we go. Hey there. Oh, let's see. Hey there. May I buy some water off of you today? Let's see what they say. It would be nice to grab some water off them today. Let's see what they have to say. Oh, of course, man. Of course, man. Thank you. Oh, it's pretty good water too. Let's and we'll see kind of how much they want here. We'll probably give them about 50 silver on this one. Any chance you are still working on quests here? All right. Let's see what we can do. South. That's a dock worker. I bet Stoli shipment is inside there. Or maybe, let's see here. Let's see where it is. Stoli shipment. Looks like it might be over here. Which is kind of perfect because we'll just jump right into here. No big deal. Yeah. Yeah, there's enemies like all over the place here. Which is okay. We'll jump through this pretty easily. Yeah, if we had like a party, this wouldn't be so bad over here today. It's just, oh yeah, I forgot. No, you don't. Not today. All right, let's heal up. Okay, so we get gadgets and rep from them. Okay. So we're gonna have to take on some more here. Are we missing anything? So we do have water now. We have some pretty good water, actually. I'll put that right there. And then let's rebuff up. Yep, I knew those would pull. There we go. This should give us more damage right there. Yeah, there is a ton of pirates out here. They are just everywhere. Yeah, if I was a mage, there is no doubt I'd be out here doing some work. Let's make sure they don't run. Don't miss. There we go. Try not to pull that guy. Okay, we got a swashbuckler right here, and Stoli's shipment should be in here somewhere. Let's get rid of the shakedown. We're definitely not doing that. Or maybe the shipment is in the back. Although, look at these art pieces. It's actually kind of neat. Yeah, the shipment might be in the back. Let's check it out. Might just be chilling outside. Oh, is there another room? Okay, so there might, because this looks like a whole additional side right here, so it might be inside and there's like a little something tucked away. So let's okay, yeah, right here. Okay, is there anybody else back here? Oh, looks like there's an upstairs and everything. Okay, we got this hunter here. He's horde though. Stoli shipment. Yep, right here, Stoli shipment. And there's plenty right here if anyone needed it. Okay, well we're done with that. So we don't need the pirate hats. We're good on that. Let's see if Andre is around here. Andre Firebeard. What about like a slash target Andre? Yeah, I'm not seeing him anywhere. South Sea. Nope. That's a negative. So I guess we'll just roll on out. We got what we needed, right? Did that. We don't need Andre. Cool. So we came and easily finished Stoli's shipment. We got his stuff, and then we also picked up a quest that got us right to Fairless. So it's almost like the light has told us, yes, Fairless is where we need to go next. And that should be an easy jump. Because I'm starting to wonder, we do have some like other quests. I kind of want to see where some of these go though. Like, let's see here. Yo, Amelia, thank you for the follow, for real. Yeah. Hey, Amelia, let me type to you in the chat. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate it. Yeah, rock on. Let's see. Yeah, super cool. I'm glad you're here. Rock on. Okay, let's get over there, return his shipment. Then I assume that he's gonna give us like a bottle of like alcohol for who are we getting that for? Yeah, to Seawolf McKinley in Booty Bay. So Stoli, I owe Seawolf McKinley in Booty Bay some rum to settle a bet, but I'm all out of rum. Captain Cuergo stole my last shipment. Okay, so Stoli owes him some rum to settle a debt. Oh, Amelia, I actually don't play League of Legends. I only, yeah, like World of Warcraft is the only game I stream. On my YouTube, I play a lot of campaign-centric story games. So yeah, I used to play League way like forever ago, but it's, you know, it's not really my style anymore. But
What can I do for you?
it's still a really cool game. Did you find my shipment of rum? We sure did.
Have a good one.
Great, thanks for the shipment. Now McKinley and I can finally settle our wager.
Safe travels.
Here, let me double check if my mic is clear. Yeah, everything's good here.
Hey, how you doing?
Thanks again for your help, Parzival McFly. Here's a bottle of Steam Weedle Bill's rum. Take it to McKinley and he can finally put to rest his crazy beliefs about Booty Bay booze. All right. At least we got some. Hey, are those? They're not necessarily an upgrade, but it's like half a gold right there.
See you around.
Oh yeah, Amelia said that she can't hear. Nope. I only stream WoW, and then on my YouTube I play story-centric games. Okay, so let's head back to Booty Bay. Excuse me. I feel like probably our easiest way to get there is... Ooh, I guess we'll fly back. Yeah, maybe we'll fly to... What's that one place? Oh my goodness, what is that place? Not Durotar. Yeah, the Barrens to Ratchet. Yeah, we'll hit up Ratchet real quick. And when we get back to Booty Bay, what are some places that we need to hit? I'm kind of feeling that like today we might finish up. Well, there's Whiskey Slim's Lost Grog, which is kind of neat because Whiskey Slims is just a goofy character in general. And I kind of want to like go up there just to see what it's about. How do we get there? The Overlook Cliffs. But it's an orange quest. And it's one of those things where it's like, oh, do we want to do that? Especially as a solo player, right? Do we want to chance traveling all that way for an orange quest that we might not be able to do? And you just never know if there's like maybe not going to be people up there to kind of help out. So we're going to head back.
How are you?
Let's head to no, we're going to head to Ratchet. Yeah, I feel like that is going to be our best bet. So we're going to be taking a little bit of a flight. And we're probably going to let go of some of these quests, I think. Because when I really think about it, well, Stranglethorn is definitely not finished because, I mean, we have a quest literally for Baron Revelgaz, which is like the main dude, or like the manager or overseer of Booty Bay. So I feel like this quest is definitely a main quest. Now, this is something interesting to me, and maybe something that I actually like about retail now. Even though I haven't played retail since literally the beginning of Legion, what I started to notice with WoW is that it became a lot more linear as far as the story goes, right? Like, you would hit a zone, and you knew that within that zone, like, you were gonna have like a story, and then you were gonna be able to kind of stay in that zone until the story of that zone was kind of done, right? Or like maybe there's multiple stories within that zone. Excuse me. Whereas in like classic WoW, what I'm seeing is that like it feels sort of just like all over the place. Like you may have some sort of like story in certain areas. Like remember when we first started in Westfall, Red Ridge, excuse me, Duskwood, it felt like that there was an actual story going on within that area. Now it's sort of getting to the point where it just kind of feels like it's sort of just so spread out and differential in different areas. Like right here for Stoli Shipment, we came over to Steam Weedle Port in Tenaris, but then we got a quest for Fairless, and it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, so it's just like it's sort of all over the place. And what I'm noticing is that I think that I actually do like where the World of Warcraft team started to take the campaign of World of Warcraft, like having a linear story that you can start to follow and understand, instead of like, oh, here's one piece of the puzzle, here's another piece of the puzzle, here's 30 other pieces of the puzzle. And it, like, I understand how like in the earlier ways of WoW and just MMOs in general in a different time in the past, it felt like it was just a different time, right? Like gaming for MMOs was just in a different world, and there was a lot of that like slower progress, and like discovering the world in different ways, but now it feels like things are a little bit more tight knit, and which is not a bad thing, which I actually kind of enjoy. I think enjoying a story and progressing through a story and having that more excuse me, linear path is like really nice for like seeing like a start, middle, and end to a story that you can kind of keep fresh in your head. Because like, say you never played World of Warcraft, you never had add-ons, but you wanted to understand the story of certain zones to the fullest, but then like you out level that zone, you kind of forget about it, and then next thing you know, you're in a different continent, and all of a sudden you're getting a quest for that zone that you thought that you kind of like finished, and it's like, dude, now I have a great quest, and it's just sort of like, what? Like, why? This doesn't make any sense. But at the same time, you know, it, like I said, it's a different time. So speaking of which, yeah, I'm really glad to see actually where WoW has kind of like respected people's time way more these days, and it's become it's actually become a better game, for better or worse, and like, you know, whatever way you want to look at it, right? But respecting people's time and energy, 100%, it's gotten to become a better place. This dude, what sword is that? Is that an epic? Sword of the Magistrate? Oh, cool. Fiery weapon on it too. That's really cool. It just gives off like Blood Razor kind of vibes. I kind of like that, man. Yeah, rock on. Oh, wow. Nifty stopwatch increases run speed by 40%. That's really nifty. Yeah, that's super cool. Super duper cool. Yeah, I think we will do 18 skull splinter tusks. The closest match we found. Let's see where that's located at. Skull splinter tusks. Snapjaw crocodile skins. Yeah, I definitely want to do this quest, the water elemental one. I feel like he's got some things to say to us. I'd really like to do that quest, just because I know it's for Baron Revelgaz. 40 silver, 55 silver. We're doing okay on money. That's not really an issue at the moment. Ad nauseum. Jeez. Oh, and this dude's guild is called the Goldshire Country Club. That's cool. They're a level 60 Night Elf Hunter. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Assassination blades. Neat. Ooh, they got some like tier armor. Wow. Yeah, that definitely takes some effort in showing up and doing that kind of stuff. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot that we had our goblin fishing pole. Our little dynamite. Cool. Is this a... Oh, that's not a night elf hunter, but this is a really cool pet. I love this lion. That is a fierce lion. If I had a hunter, I would 100% have this lion. Or even a night saber. Night saber tiger would be really cool to have. But I know, especially in classic, I think there's wait, I took the boat from booty from... Okay, yeah, we're in the right spot. I got like a little thrown off for a second. Hail, warrior. Yeah, we'll give him might again. Give us might again. All right, let's go see what Stoli has to, or like Stoli shipment to Seawolf McKinley. This should kind of close the chapter on that one, I feel like, because we ended up giving him the key to like that dude's leg. And then this was a sort of like another little shakedown to get some debt or collect debt. So I'm kind of hoping that he doesn't doesn't want us to shake down more people or like go after the collections. I think he's in here. All right, let's see what Seawolf McKinley says. Did Stoli cough up my booze? He sure did. Let's try this. I can't believe it. This stuff is terrible. That's great. Well, I guess Stoli can keep the money he owes me. He's true to his word about Steam Weedle Bill's rum. The stuff is as thick as gravel and burns like lava. Wow.
Have a good one.
I guess that ended things with him. So we're done with that quest. And then I feel like we've been on a little bit of a journey for Ebok as well. Yeah, it's expensive and hard to kill enough tigers to support the export of tiger fangs to the islands in the South Seas. Luckily, we've developed a technique that allows us to take mundane horn-like objects and turn them into undetectable forgeries. Okay. So he wants us to basically get skull splitter tusks, and then they sort of like sharpen them and kind of like turn them into like quote tiger fangs and sell them on the black market. That's goofy. That is super goofy. But I think we're gonna have to skip out on him, because really the goal today is Fairless. Paper for Krasik. This one is gonna take us all the way to a Rathor. I don't think it's worth it for us right now. So we're gonna go ahead and let that one go. For the Snapjaw Crocodile skins to Drizzlick, which I think Drizzlick is that fashion leather worker. Yeah, basic shape of the boots. So the inner layers will never really be seen, so we'll just get some of the thicker, cheaper skins from the Crocs around Lake Nasfariti to fill the boots out. Okay. We might grab that one on the way, just because that might be a pretty quick one, because it's only 5 skins instead of like 18 tusks. And if there's anything that I've learned about WoW Classic, is that when it calls for a certain relatively high number of stuff, it's probably not going to drop every time. It's probably going to take an hour or 30 minutes of your time just for that, which, you know, like I said, a different, you know, a wildly older time of World of Warcraft. Skull Splitter tusks, yeah, 18 of those bad boys. And they're sort of spread out, aren't they? What's over there? Oh, crystals in the mountains. But we've been in Stranglethorn for the past couple of streams now, so I think it's about time we head on out. So I'm probably gonna let go of our, let's see, looking for more, let's see here. Let's see if anybody wants to do the Skull Splitter tusks real quick. All right. And hopefully with the snap jaws, that's a pretty easy win for us real quick. Let's see. Let's get our blessings back up. Because they're great to us.
Isn't ready yet.
Which now that I realize...
Still recharging. That spell is...
Chipmunk. I know we don't really get experience from this, so I might just roll out on it too.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, if it's not gonna drop, like, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's not gonna drop the way that I need it to, then I'm not doing that whole shebang over again. All right, I guess I wonder if we can easily make our way just around. Ooh, what is this? Oh, there's ogres here. Yeah, we'll roll around them real quick. I know there's a horde base here, so I'm kind of hoping that we don't... We should be able to easily bypass it. Maybe from the back here. We'll see. I'm hoping we can. Hopefully there's no weird archers. Also, I love that. I love that the horde have these zeppelins and things. To me, that's so neat. It just adds a little something extra. All right. Water elemental bracers. Yeah. Even though this one is great to us right now, it's one of those things where I think it's a defining quest, just because the Baron of Booty Bay wants this done. So I feel like it's a little bit more of an important quest here. And as soon as we're done with that, we're gonna hit up Fairless. So let's go ahead and let go of, we're gonna let go of Message in a Bottle. We'll let go of Whiskey Slims. And we're probably gonna go ahead and let go of the Tusks today. It's sort of like a hard, it kind of hits me a little bit hard because, like, you never know what kind of story you're gonna get, but at the same time, like, we've been here a bit, and I think Fairless is calling us. Let's see here. These are great to us, and also we get some water off these guys, even though we just paid for water. So hopefully these drop pretty easy for us today.
I can't cast that yet.
The bracers on these guys are pretty wild. I wonder if these bracers are on there because it's like they're enslaved elementals, and the bracers are, it kind of reminds me of like the genie from like Aladdin. All right, cool. We already got one.
I'm out of range.
And I know I need to put this weight stone back on. Yeah, this should be an easy win for us real quick. Let me see if I can bring kind of multiple together here. Group them up and let Red Aura do its thing. Because we got that improved Red Aura too. Yeah, we'll get at least one heal off here. And Boom. Let's see what Red Aura has done to this one that just keeps hitting us over here. Oh yeah, he's almost gone. 2. Okay. Yeah, let's eat up, drink up. For some reason, I feel like this Screecher Spirit quest leads to some sort of dungeon.
It's too far away.
All right, we're probably gonna pull a little bit more here.
I can't cast that yet.
All right, let's do some damage. At least the like when we look at these water elementals, they actually look pretty cool. I wonder if they, like, for WoW Classic Anniversary, they updated any models. Because to me, I don't know if it's just because I've been playing WoW Classic for a little bit now, but like, the detail of the models actually don't look too bad. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, yep, almost there. Let's get a heal off real quick. Ooh, I so wonder if he ends up, the Baron ends up sending us, yeah, there's my mage water real quick. I really have a feeling that he ends up sending us probably somewhere over in here. Because there's that, like, remember the elite Murlocs that we ran into the first time? Okay, almost done.
I'm out of range.
And we've got all of this rested XP too. 7 days worth of rested XP. Wow. I wonder where Screecher Spirit takes us next. I really have a feeling that it takes you into a dungeon. Let's see real quick. Because if we open up the map, let's go to Fairless real quick. Where is it? That's Desolus, Stone Talon, Fairless. Screecher Spirits, maybe not. But we only need one more of these bad boys. Yeah, that's the crit that I actually needed to happen. And one more.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready.
And when we're on our way back, I'm gonna read this quest again, just to have a little bit more understanding of what's going on. There we go. So the water elementals were no doubt summoned by Gazban, the goblin wizard, rumored to have discovered the Stone of the Tides. As you may know, the Stone of the Tides curses its bearer, causing him to fade in and out of existence. Perhaps we can find a way to counteract the curse. We can have a mage of Dalaran analyze the magical residue of one of the water elemental's bracers. I need you to go back to the island and retrieve a few specimens. So that's neat. So we're gonna have a mage from Dalaran. See, this is what I mean by, like, story cool. Like, the overseer of Booty Bay wanted us to go to this haunted island and kill some of the water elementals that were there, that were summoned by Yeah, summoned by Gazban, the goblin wizard, rumored to have discovered the Stone of the Tides, that the bearer of that can fade in and out of existence. So, like, we're looking for legitimate lost treasure. And it's like, oh gosh, like, this is really cool. And then we're having a wizard from Dalaran study the bracers off these water elementals that Gazban has summoned to understand it more. That's pretty cool. It's the story stuff like that that's like, dang, that's neat. Or like with Nessingwary, like that's sort of a cool story for him, right? Like, oh, he, you know, we had to collect pages of his books, but then also we're gonna go on an expedition with this guy to kind of prove ourselves by killing all these different, or hunting rather, all of these different animals. And then also taking on elite animals too. And that sets the stage of who Hemet Nessingwary is. And he's just like your old school, like, traveling huntsman, which is neat. And it's even more neat knowing that, like, this sets the stage for him, like I said, but then you run into him in almost nearly every expansion, it feels like. Especially some of the older ones, right? Like in Burning Crusade for sure, and Wrath of the Lich King. I'm trying to remember if you run into him again, but either way, it's cool that he's a recurring character. Let's buff this person. Let's give them might. I don't know if that's what they need, but oh, they have a cool name, Proud Mary. I know probably by, I don't know if we'll try to run a dungeon this stream. I definitely want to check out Fairless. But what dungeons can we run? Yo, I can't even pronounce this name. I'm just gonna say Evie. So Evie, thanks for the follow. I super appreciate that. And you know, welcome to town. It's good to have you here. But Stranglethorn so far has been, it's been a really cool adventure. It's brought back like a lot of memories. There's been a lot of quests and things here that I haven't really discovered when I excuse me, played this like ages ago. So it's been nice. I don't think I've actually ever done this quest, the Water Elementals one. So it's really neat to kind of see this story play out from the Baron Revelgaz. And we'll definitely see how it plays out. The overall vibe of Stranglethorn was really cool. But I'm ready for something new. And that's why we're deciding not to hit up Tenaris today. Like, I feel like, you know, I said it in last stream, right? Like, especially over in this side area where there's just like a lot of pirates and things, it just feels a lot of the same. So I wanna hit up this new area and experience Fairless, because I've never been there. There's so many areas in this game. And especially like if you run a lot of dungeons and like level up pretty quick through that way. There's so much of the world that you can just miss out on. So many quests, so many stories. Which dungeons are definitely a great way to get better at, you know, group play like that, for sure. When I was running as a dungeon, or like running as a tank for a good bit, like it was actually a lot of fun just powering through and getting cool gear and stuff, for sure. Yo, the Ford Motor Company. Yo, rock on. Thanks for the follow, man. Dude, I I used to drive Mustangs. Those were the days, man. Yeah, Ford Motor Company is wild, dude. Which I saw that they came out with like these Mustangs that are sort of like, what do I want to say? Not sedans. They're kind of like minivan kind of style. I don't know, but I saw the Mustang symbol on it and I was like, okay, that's different. All right, so excuse me. Welcome to Booty Bay, partner. Here, 1 second. Let me refresh this here. Yeah, welcome to Booty Bay, partner. I hope your stay in my town, his town, by the way, is enjoyable and uneventful. Okay, emphasis on the latter. Okay, we read this last time. He was basically just saying like, welcome to it.
Keep your nose clean.
So have you had any luck, Parzival McFly? We have. We got the water elemental bracers.
Well met, traveler.
I haven't the eye to examine these bracers to see if any of them will be of any use, but I'm sure at least one of them will be able to help. Take them to Dalaran and have a mage look at them. After all, I can't very well leave Booty Bay just to chat with those tiresome old mages. Not that I'm worried anyone would try to elbow their way into being the new Baron. No one crosses Revelgaz and lives to tell of it. Jeez.
I have work for
Wow, so he wants us to go to Dalaran. I don't even know where Dalaran is in Classic WoW. From what I've heard, the mages of Dalaran are busy with the reconstruction of their destroyed city. I'm sure you can find one of them who will spare some time to look at the bracers. If there's anything I know about mages, they can't resist a magical puzzle. Take the bag of water elemental bracers and see if they can shed any light on the stone's curse. Look for the Archmage and Syrem Runeweaver in particular. I've dealt with him before and his knowledge is vast. So to Dalaran. I wonder if that's up in, yeah, this looks like it. That's crazy, man. Wow, that's actually crazy. That's almost a no-brainer that we have to do this. Like, that's so cool. Let's get to, where's the Flight Master? Surely it's, yeah, I think it's up here. Because I'm seeing like that's such a neat touch, right? Like we've got like the hay and everything to help feed the griffins. It's such a nice little touch. And even like the little saddles right here. How cool is that?
Yo.
Let's talk to, who do we need to talk to here? Oh yeah, the Griffin Master. We want to go to South Shore. That is wild. I can't believe we're taking those bracers to Dalaran. And it's a destroyed city in Classic. So I wonder what actually destroyed Dalaran in the first place. I know nothing about how all of that happened. Maybe they shed some light on it when we get there and start talking to him. Very, very well could be. The Way of the Weaponsmith. Now that's something we'll get to probably like as Burning Crusade comes out. Because that's really when we want to go weaponsmith, right? So we can make that Lionheart sword. That's crazy. The Lionheart champion and everything. That's really fun. Let's let me check these quests again real quick. Cool. We got our Screecher Spirits. We'll definitely be hitting that one up. So I think once we finish this little line right here for Revelgaz, we'll just head straight to Fairless. I don't think there's anything else I really want to accomplish in Stranglethorn now. Because for me in Stranglethorn, it's the two big players story-wise that I've come to see is Hemmick Nessingwary, which is a giant one, right? Excuse me. And then obviously Colonel Curzon, which is like one of the first things you kind of start to understand is like, okay, this colonel went mad from this ogre that had some sort of seeing eye type orb that basically this ogre was like a warlock and corrupted this alliance colonel's mind and ended up turning other people with him, and they find a hideout and go through the whole like Van Cleef scenario of like, we're gonna hide out and attack from the depths, you know, when we you know, feel up to it. Yeah. And he builds a compound and everything. So that was a cool story. Hemmick Nessingwary's story. And then excuse me, from there it just felt like a lot of randomness. Just like Stoli was pretty cool. It was like, you know, you were not Stoli, but like Seawolf McKinley in Booty Bay. That was kind of a neat little quest line where he's like collecting debts from people that owed him. And now we have Baron Revelgaz in Booty Bay, who wants us to understand or like try to figure out, I guess, what's going on in this like haunted island. So we'll see what's going on here. It's kind of neat. So yeah, what we have Colonel Curzon story, we have Hemmick Nessingwary story, then we have Revelgaz story. So 3 big players there. But then there's just sort of like little bits of like, I don't want to say like baggage in between there, but it's like not necessarily like story centric. It was sort of like like kill some crocolisk, you know, stuff like that. But I do have to say that I have very much enjoyed the better storylines that seem to kind of like have a little bit more impact like that. Which I'm hoping Fairless gives us some really cool stories. I know that I would love to eventually run, I'm sure there will be quests that lead into Dire Maul. But after Dire Maul, or yeah, probably after Dire Maul, which will probably be like one of the last things that we do in Fairless, right? Like once we kind of quest through here and kind of understand what's going on, I feel like Dire Maul will be sort of like this closing chapter of Fairless to kind of understand the area. And then by the time we're done there, we should be ready for Unguro Crater, which that'll be a wild one. Like Unguro Crater, I feel like that place is just, dude, that place is something else. All I remember from Unguro Crater is that one escort quest that takes you like through, I think you're escorting a goblin or something, but it's just wild, dude. I feel like Unguro Crater is also one of those places that a lot of people level in, so I feel like group play is not too much of an issue out there. And let's see, like after Unguro, so that takes us to about level 55, right? 54, 55. We might hit up What is... Ooh. Ooh. Maybe Searing Gorge. That would be kind of fun. Searing Gorge would be interesting. Like Searing Gorge and then right into Burning Steps, or Searing Gorge, what is that? Let's get 43 to 50. Like right after Searing Gorge. I don't know. Oh, that's to Ungoro Craters to like 55. See, that's the thing. Like, it's, I feel like classic WoW. Like, I'm very much like a story person. So like, I want to follow this route and kind of understand what's going on, like a campaign. And I feel like classic WoW is not that. It's like sort of like, oh, pick your own adventure. Like, go here. It's sort of within your range. Like, and there's some quests up there, like, you know. So you kind of look at what's cool and just sort of go do it, which can be good within its own right. So maybe, yeah, we'll hit up Fairless. And depending on how we're feeling after Fairless, we'll probably still hit up Ungoro, just because it's so like tropical lava interesting. Just a whole lot of interesting out there. And it'd be really neat to attack a Devil Sore. That'd be really cool. Oh geez, there's a quest over here to send us to the Sunken Temple. That's interesting. Let's see here. Find Marvin. Oh, that's interesting. It wants to take us to Tanaris at some point. We'll see. We will definitely see. Where are we at right now? This should be, what is this? Okay, Menethil Harbor. We need some like, we need some like goblin engineering to like, oh, wouldn't it be kind of neat if they somehow used goblin engineering to make mechanical griffins with like rocket boosters on them for the flight paths? That would be so weird. And just how, like, you say, like right here it says like request to stop. What if there was like a little like rocket booster on here that you could hit and it sped up your flight? It increased your flight speed by like 50% for, I don't know, like 10 seconds, and then it had like a 30-second cooldown or something. That would be so goofy. But it might be only on specific flights, right? Like flights where there's like a lot of goblins already. Like I could see like, you know, from Ratchet to Tanaris, or from Booty Bay to I don't know. But like how goblin engineering for the Horde, they have the Zeppelins, right? I guess for Gnomish engineering, the main thing is the tram from Ironforge to Stormwind, which to be fair is a really big thing. Like it's a super cool thing. But I feel like there's definitely more Zeppelins than there is, you know, trams. Okay, so we're gonna head to Dalaran. This is crazy cool. Let's go do the do. Off to Dalaran. So they are in the middle of repairing their city. So we'll see what kind of feeling they got going on here. Is it a, yeah, that's a horde kitty cat. I keep forgetting that South Shore area, or what is this, Hillsbrad Foothills and stuff like that, is actually a pretty big horde type area. What is that, Copper Vein? We'll go ahead and take it. We are miners at heart. We see what we need. This is our way of selling. Ooh, a shadow gem, cool. Let us make our way. It's a copper vein. We got iron deposits. What is that? Oh, that's a silver vein. Let's see if we can get up there with relative ease. All right, let's see where this thing is. Boom. I'm surprised my corporal thing is still there. That corporal title. Although I did hear something about like you don't lose rank or honor or something like that, which I think in the original WoW version you could lose rank over time and like your honor would go away. Like let's see if our honor, oh, I guess we don't have any honor, because I remember having a few thousand honor at some point, but I guess eventually it does go away or resets or something. That's all good. That is all good. We should be getting close. Yep. I see magic. Yo, this is so neat. So, I wonder if Dalaran was originally here, or was it plucked out of somewhere and brought here to repair? Like I don't know. Unless this was the city, and it looks like they had like a war here or a battle. All right, Archmage in Siren Runeweaver.
What can I do for you?
If you wouldn't mind, I am rather busy right now. Okay.
Be careful.
The Stone of the Tides. Most interesting, it might surprise you to know that I wrote a tome several years ago pertaining to the legends of the Gurubashi Empire. I do know quite a bit about the stone. At least one of these bracers appears to have some magical residue I can analyze. Let's see what I can see.
Light bless you.
So he's using his mage sight. That's cool. How interesting. The stone possesses great magical potential, but in a purely raw form. Okay.
Light be with you.
The mage that is in possession of the stone is amplifying its power through some focal point, an altar of some sort. You should be able to disrupt it by overpowering it. As it happens, I know just the thing, an ancient dagger, another troll relic. There's just one little problem. You see, I found the dagger while researching in Stranglethorn, but I gave it to my willful daughter, Caitlin, who ran off to Booty Bay to become a pirate. Cool. So we're gonna talk to Caitlin in Booty Bay. So we'll just Hearth to Stormwind real quick. Make this a little bit faster for us. Okay, it feels like I haven't been to Stormwind in such a long time. Look at all these people on their cool mounts. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, a Swift Zulian Tiger? My dude. My dude. Rock on. Let's see, let's repair real quick. Sell some little goofiness. We don't need those. Okay, and off we go. Off we roll. Or maybe I should kind of dump off this like ore and stuff. I don't think we really need it right now. But we definitely need bag space. 100%. Oh goodness, this dude, look at this. Look at that. He's got the Sulfuras Hand of Ragnaros. That's super, super cool, man. What a dude. What a dude. All right. Do we have bag space at all? Oh, we have a lot. Oh my goodness. Well, at least we could get rid of our gems. Can we get rid of anything else? Doesn't look like it. That is okay. At least we got rid of some gems. We can do that at least. Elemental water. Maybe we'll sell this elemental water on the auction house. Let's see what it sells for. Oh my goodness, we are going to redo our graphics though. Let's do default, these settings. That should fix it. Yep. Yep. We'll turn that back to ultra, spell everything. Make sure everything's good here. Cool. I think we're back to normal. Thing likes to freak out sometimes. All right, elemental water. Oh yeah, we'll sell one of these. Yeah, we'll do. Let's do 78 silver. Right? Yeah, we'll do that. Just one of those real quick. That's cool. All right, back onto the path. So we're headed to Booty Bay. And then while we fly, I will be right back. All right. Pretty crazy. The moment that we went to break, that auction on the water elemental sold. That's crazy. All right. And that's what, an extra 70 something silver for us, nearly a gold, just for doing kind of nothing. All right, where are we at here? Okay, we're just now getting to Stranglethorn. All right. In Cyram's Key. So hopefully Caitlyn still has the dagger. And it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, actually, oh, silly me and these people went to explore this area and I dropped it and I think some ogres have it. You know, like one of those things where it now takes us to some random area to kill like 35 ogres or trolls for 1 dagger to drop. If it does that, we might have to say like, bro, I think we're headed to Fairless. You guys are a little goofy with your possessions here. Just a little goofy. I kind of like to check Atlas loot sometimes. It's a nice little like fun thing to do while you're just waiting around, you know. I think Maradon is something that's like kind of like one of those next things that we would do if we were to do it, you know. Whoa, that's a huge upgrade. Level 49, those elemental Rockridge leggings. That's pretty intense. Like nearly 100, yeah, 114 armor more. All that strength, all that stamina, that's crazy. Wow. The Blackstone ring. That's pretty intense. Pretty intense, man. All right, let's hit up Caitlin real quick. See where she is. Caitlin the pirate. Is she down here? Let's see where you are, Caitlin. Ah, Caitlin the Blade, the Blackwater Raiders.
Need help?
My dagger? What are you, some sort of comedian? What? Do you just want me to repeat the story of how I've gone from the best knife fighter in Booty Bay to the laughingstock of piratedom? I lost a knife fight to one of the Bloodsail Buccaneers. Here we go. Bunch of right bastards they are, and he took my blade as spoils. It's not as though I can get by as a knife fighter with insults and a sharp tongue alone.
Be careful.
My father sent you? I'd have thought that old codger would have given up on me by now. It wasn't really his fault I ran off. He just shouldn't have expected I'd be willing to live a boring life, reading over musty books and associating with gray-haired, stiff-backed, stuffy mages. If you need my dagger, you'll have to get it back from Pretty Boy Duncan, one of the Bloodsail Buccaneers. Put something between his shoulders and I'm sure he'll give it up.
Farewell.
What's with these people, man? At least he's pretty close. I'll give it that. We'll do it because excuse me, it's a relatively close quest. If it was on these ships and he was in the middle of like 30 different pirates, I'm just like, bro, y'all gotta stop like wagering your stuff, keep your items, stop being goofy. I knew that there was a catch. I felt like there was a catch to this. Oh, is that Shadowcraft? Oh, Wormtongue. That definitely looks like Shadowcraft to me. But I wonder if that's a... I wonder if Shadowcraft is a Burning Crusade thing. I can't remember. I used to play Rogue in original, like the original vanilla WoW. And then all the way through Burning Crusade up until like the very nearly the just before excuse me, the last patch or something like that. And then I switched over to a Draenei Shaman, which, dude, I did love Draenei Shaman for a long time. Okay, where's I think that's Pretty Boy Duncan right there. Cool, it's literally right here. Let's see if we can get away with not having to pull a ton. That's whatever. Okay. Let's do something. Oh, we got this dynamite. Let's see. Let's see what the Okay, it's sort of a long cooldown on that. Throw the hammer on him real quick. Let's go ahead. We're gonna bandage real quick. Not to use up our mana. Let's see if we can get away with pulling him. And there we go. Yeah, it's really him we're after real quick. Blessing of Freedom. Okay, we got Caitlyn's dagger. Now we're gonna just get on out of here as fast as we can so that we don't die. Hopefully that mage doesn't send it. All right, we made it, boys. Into the shark's mouth. We did it. We got the blade. Wait, what do we got to do with it? Use the blade on the altar of the tides. Ooh, I feel like that is way up here. The altar of the tides. Yeah, I feel like that's up north. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I definitely feel like the altar is up here in the Vile Reef area. So we're gonna make our way up there. So we have Caitlyn's blade, which this blade in particular, Pretty Boy Duncan. Did they say that this was sort of like a mystical blade? Because if so, no wonder she became like this well-known cutthroat out here. Because she had like a magical blade. What other neat things are there to look at while we're just rolling around here? Oh man. There's always some good things in these dungeons. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Mara would be kind of cool to go into. I think we're good on Zul'Farrak. Cause yeah, we have the big bad pauldrons. Okay. Nope, that's to the arena. We don't we don't want to go into the arena right now. The Temple of Atal Hakar would be a really fun one to do. Definitely. Some absolutely great gear in there too. Yeah. Yep. Some good tanking stuff. What would really be fun is if this Dragon's Call dropped. That would just be just a really goofy, fun main hand weapon to have while tanking. Just absolutely good time fun. And we'll probably do it on stream because I do have the Wall of the Dead. We have Sword of Serenity, but that came out of freaking, what was that? Oh, that quest in Scarlet Monastery. So yeah, we definitely need to upgrade our stuff at some point. We'll get there. I'm sure even through questing we'll probably get like an upgrade as far as our main hand weapon goes for us to tank whenever we get there. All right, let's take that same route. Well, we got caught on a big vine. Grunt Farland. Oh, you can definitely feel the slowness. Like when you hit the water, it's like trudging along. right, what path did we take? Yeah, I think we went this way last time. Jump through here, and then I'm fairly certain we're gonna be up in this region. Because there's like those little monolith type rocks. Yep, we're getting close. We might just go ahead and start swimming. Let's see. See these rocks. Let's see what we got down here. Ooh, you can, there's just random giant clams. Let's see what this has. Opening of the giant clam. A blue pearl? What in the world? That's crazy. What is down here? This is wild, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, there's an elite murloc right there. Okay, so we're looking for, this definitely looks like it's got the altar. Because now we're getting into in a place. Yeah, a giant clam. That's crazy. A blue pearl. Okay. Yeah, this, yep, right here, the altar. Level 35 elites. Hopefully it doesn't really pull. That's a 37 elite. Let's see if we can get away with not having to. Where's the blade at? Right here. This is it, right?
Get closer.
Wait, right? Use the blade on the altar of tides. Was I wrong? I hope I wasn't wrong, because this definitely looks like the altar. Okay, let's get some breathing room here. Get Caitlyn's dagger. You'll have to get it back. Okay. Oh no. Oh, so we have to go back to her? That's rough, guys. That's rough. Because it says use the blade on the altar of tides. Okay. So now I guess I'm kind of confused. We have the dagger, but then it allows us to use. It allows us to use it too. If you need my dagger, you'll have to get it back from Pretty Boy Duncan. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Dude, that's gonna be rough if we have to travel all the way back. Yeah, that's not fun. But we do what we must. Yeah, that's sort of rough because Pretty Boy was like literally right there. I guess I misread it, and like when you hover over it and it says use the blade on the altar of the tides, it's like it gives you, I don't know. It makes me think that that's where we were supposed to go at first. But that's okay. Gives us some time to see what's out here on the on the horizons for what we want to do for dungeons at some point, though. Because I don't think we've run a dungeon on stream before. But we'll probably do Maradon on stream. And like, let's see what dungeons we can even do. Let's take us out of, let's delist us there. Yeah, we can do Maradon. That would be a really fun one to do. Which will tank it. I think we have some tanking talents. Yeah, we have 1 talent unspent. Which, yeah, we would probably get, finish up maybe anticipation or precision. Something like that. Well, let's definitely go see Caitlin, and hopefully this whole thing gets smoothed out. Dude, I wonder, is the Gurubashi Arena trinket even on here? Like, let's see. Insignia, nope. No, definitely not mounts. Although Reigns of the Black War Tiger is oh, what? It even shows you what it looks like. That is super, super cool. Wow. Yeah, that's super cool. I don't think that's Field Marshal, Lieutenant Commander. Oh, so now I'm sort of wondering, okay, so for Grand Marshal, that's how you get weapons, but you don't need Grand Marshal for the armor, it looks like. Yeah, that's I know those people that do get Grand Marshal, they put in a lot of effort, a lot of time and effort, man. Hats off to those people, man. Completely. But the gear is super cool. Like, where's that two-handed weapon at? The Claymore? Like, that's such an iconic weapon, man. But what was that? An iron deposit. We're gonna grab that real quick. I barely looked up and saw that. Well, we got some jade out of that. I'm sort of curious. Yeah, like for Burning Crusade, like just collecting ore and stuff to be able to sell, because I think people will need that when that comes out, for like prospecting, for like jewel crafting and stuff, which we're not gonna go jewel crafting, even though I will say that jewel crafting is such a neat thing, especially if you're like a Draenei. Like it's just, it brings me back, man. Like a Draenei shaman doing jewel crafting and mining, like as a prospector, and just like sifting through like as a jeweler and stuff. Like, ugh, it was so neat, man. All right, the shark is cool, man. Let's hit up. Yeah, Caitlin should be up here. Yeah, man, I wish we would have kind of understood that a little bit better.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I'd never been beaten before, you know. Sure, I'd been cut. Can't get in a knife fight without that. But he just smacked me on the side of the head, blacked me out. When I came to, my blade was gone. As much as my nickname might indicate, I still need a knife to fight. And for me, it has been that one.
See you around.
You beat Duncan? I guess you aren't as wet behind the ears as you looked at first. I suppose that also means I shouldn't challenge you to a fight anytime soon.
Have a good one.
So you're looking for an altar of some sort. Well, I'm no expert on troll ruins like my father, but I have heard about a sunken troll city out near that island you're looking for. Maybe you should try there. You got my knife back for me, so I guess you can borrow it, but I want it back when you're done.
Safe travel.
All right. Now we go back to the altar. Back to the altar to see what's going on. Yep. now it shows exactly where we need to go. All right. So new lesson learned, I guess, especially with Questy, right? Like if it doesn't show it on the map, just take a second, figure it out, and be on your way. Don't try to guess at it too long. Oh, speaking of which, guys, dude, new player housing coming out looks super wild, super crazy. Even though they haven't shown much on it, just knowing that you can do all sorts of different player housing just looks so much fun. Okay, summon the warhorse. And so it begins. The trek back to the tides. At least we have a mount though, right? Y'all, I've got the hand of the Doomslayer, and he's got his shotgun. If you can see behind me to my right and your left, dude, we went ahead. Doom Collector's Edition. Xbox ready. Or like, you know, Steam ready, boys. That's the statue for the Dark Ages. And he is sweet looking. It's a big statue too. I was actually kind of surprised. Let me check that out. Yeah, that's a big boy, but it's really cool. Like you can like right now he has his flail on, but like if you can see like with the hand here, like you can put the shotgun on there as well. And then I don't have it on right now, but his like kind of like wolf skin looking cape too is pretty neat, and you can attach it on his back. And then he has like his like big old shield, and then he still has like that gun on the side. So we're definitely gonna be playing that starting, what is it, tomorrow? The early access, the 2-day early access. Yeah, so we'll be doing that. And let's see what else it came with. So obviously I haven't opened this up yet, but it looks like we have the game, and I'm pretty sure like the Steam code will be in it. So it came with the premium edition, which is super fun. And then check out this, guys. Like it also came with a steelbook. So the steelbook has like, it looks like the shield with like that symbol, and then inside, we'll open it up here for you. Check out this artwork, like super neat. See if you can see that a little bit better. The light's kind of like getting in the way, but either way. And it also came with an actual like one of those key cards that you use in the game to unlock the doors and stuff, and it's actually pretty heavy. Like it's like metal, you know. Yeah, and then it looks like on the back of the steelbook it says like Doom Dark Ages. So yeah, it was a really neat collector's edition. I've never gotten a collector's edition for any game ever, other than when Halo 2 first came out back on the day on back in the day, whatever, on the original Xbox, right? The collector's edition just came with the game and like a steel book. Like that was it. Like that was the collector's edition. You know, there was no statues and stuff at that time. But yeah, so it's been that long. And it was definitely worth it for me. I'm a huge fan of like Bethesda and Doom and like that whole like universe and stuff. So I can't wait to be able to play that for you guys. I won't stream it, but it'll be on my YouTube, and we'll go through the whole game and really hash out the story. And then eventually when they come out with the kind of like the expansion stuff, I guess where you get the premium or collector's edition, whatever, it comes with the pass for future content. So that'll be really cool. And then excuse me, it also came with some in-game skins, which we'll probably use in the game as well, just to showcase what you can get. So yeah, we'll be playing some Doom, and yeah, we're just gonna have a lot of fun with it. I also saw that there's a pizza place in New York City that teamed up with Doom, and for a little bit now, they're gonna be doing a like if you buy one of their pizzas called I think it's called the Hellfire Pizza, you get a timed exclusive skin. So yeah, like if you get the pizza now and stuff, if you're in that area, you can get the skin now. But you know, fortunately for us that, you know, are not anywhere close to that area, it'll be really cool to eventually get it, right? Because it's just a timed exclusive. All right, we're almost there. But yeah, I could talk forever. Like the Doom universe is just so neat to me. Just the whole like raise hell, and Mick Gordon is just like crazy with the music, bro. All right, here we go. We're at the altar of the tides. We're focusing the knife on it. Okay, what? So we have, so what? So Gazban is here, and he turned into an elemental. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna blow him up real quick, and then we need to get out of here. So we have the Stone of the Tides. We're probably gonna have to bubble. Let's see if that'll work for us. Actually, we might be okay though. Yeah, that does a ton of damage though. Okay, so the Stone of the Tides. We finally have that. And I guess we just take it right back to, yeah, kill Gazban and bring the Stone of the Tides and Caitlyn's blade back to Baron Revelgaz. Cool. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Hopefully it didn't, like, blow out your eardrums or anything. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying also before that, that was actually really cool that somehow summoned, what was his name? Gazban, the mage. And he himself turned into a water elemental. That leads me to something else that I just thought of. I don't know if at any point in retail, mages can actually change form. But how freaking sweet would it be if mages, whatever tree they go down, like say arcane, ice, whatever, I don't know the different elements that they have, or like, okay, yeah, fire, ice, arcane, but regardless, that would be so neat if they could also shapeshift, somehow do something with shapeshifting, like use magical powers just like Gazban just did. But it would have to be far down in the tree, right? Where they could shapeshift into, say, a water ice elemental or whatever. Excuse me. And be able to maybe deal out increased damage or something like that. And then the same goes with like the fire tree. Like they have a fire elemental as well. And then for arcane, I don't know. What would arcane... Oh, you know what? You know what? What if they transformed into one of those ethereals for arcane? That would be sick. Because ethereals already have that like whole like art, like they aren't they like pretty much like arcane energy, but like they have like mummified wraps around them. Dude, that would be way amazing. So like we're not even a mage, we're a paladin, right? But it's just fun to like speculate and like come up with like neat ideas. But yeah, like say like the fire, yeah, the fire elemental has different abilities. The water elemental has like some cool like frost abilities, and then the ethereal has maybe, oh gosh, what if the ethereal could use, oh my gosh, as an ethereal, I know this is wild, but they could somehow come out with like these ethereal blades, and instead of being a ranged mage in that form, like say like, you know, you're the fire elemental or the water elemental, you can do range damage, right? Or you can do like the AoE stuff. But then for the arcane, you could summon the arcane blades and be like a magical melee form for a little while. Dude, that would be so fun. The opportunities are limitless when it comes to video games, right? You're just creating, trying out new things. Like there's absolutely no limit to the creative options. Obviously, as long as it lines up somehow creatively within the universe, right? But it can be a never-ending exploration of new and better ways of doing things, and it never stops, right? We can constantly update, constantly tinker, and just try. And I think that's why I love World of Warcraft, is that like this game has been going on for 20 plus years and people still love it. You know why? Because they are always reinventing. They're always trying new things. And yeah, some things don't work out. That's part of life, right? You know, you give it a shot. Something doesn't work out. Okay, you readjust. You try new things. But overall, man, excuse me, we're still here playing games. We're still here playing WoW. Enjoying it. Enjoying the journey. As we grow, the game grows. As the game grows, we grow. All right, Baron Revelgaz.
Keep your nose clean in my
All right. Have you retrieved the Stone of the Tides for me, Parzival? I've already cleared out a space and purchased a fine stand for it.
I have work for one.
Amazing. The Stone of the Tides. It shall have a place of prominence in my collection of ancient troll artifacts. Did you see how it almost seems as though a tide is trapped within its surface? Magnificent. Oh, that's cool. So, Robe of Crystal Waters. What's this look like? Interesting. This would be really good if we were holy. All right. So, basically that quest allowed us to get him an ancient artifact to collect. Yeah, that dude is... That's such a cool set for Horde. Alright, I guess we're headed to Fairless, guys. Luckily, we have a flight path out there already. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll be flying into Thisiana. And let's see if there's any quests that are just sort of around here. There's a Kindle Moonweaver. Yeah, it looks like Kindle Moonweaver is the only quest right outside there. We have the Giant Guardian. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we'll head to Kindle Moonweaver first. That's a 34. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna attack that shaman, because I think if we attack, like, these people start to also attack us. So we'll wait on the boat, and then from there just fly on over. You know what? Just because we can, we're gonna activate our protection spec real quick and spin this talent point. Let's see what we can get. Blessing of Kings. I don't think I want that. Not yet, at least. Maybe though. Maybe not. It would be nice to kind of have like another blessing. Just because we're in protection, man, this brings back some vibes. Like I was tanking dungeons like nothing else for a while. It was a lot of fun. I enjoy it. I truly enjoy tanking. Gives you a 20% chance to gain an extra attack after being the victim of a critical strike. Yeah, but... Okay, we have everything out of Holy. We have everything out of here that we need at the moment, right? I think I want to keep increasing my defense skill. This is a hard one. What do you all think? Because having an extra blessing can always be nice. And let me see, how close are we? We need 30 points in protection. So we're at 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. What level would we be? 3, 4, 5. That's 2. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We would be 57. So 58, 59. But increases our parry chance. I feel like that's really good too. Like that's actually really good. I think I want to finish out maybe precision. Yeah, we'll do precision, because having extra hit is always a good thing. Man, it feels good to like be in this tank spec right now. Like it brings me back already. I miss it. I miss running those dungeons. That was so much fun. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do a few dungeons on stream and play tank for a while. Let's see here. Let's put our rock pounder back on. And then we are gonna fly ourselves to Fairless. Man, I'm kind of excited. I'm excited to go to a new zone. And from here, we'll be able to kind of spend time doing probably a little bit of a night elf type stuff. And because it's like kind of that druidic sort of vibe. There'll probably be some Tauren druids as well. So let's get out to Fairless finally, guys. Let's head to Fairless.
What's up?
Valinor Fairless. Yep. And we're sitting at 37 gold. Not doing too shabby. Well, while we're flying, I will be right back. All right, cool. Back in the game. Oh, what was that? I wanted to see, excuse me, what kind of node that was. Because I think what's our mining at? Let's check it out. 217. We probably need to try. I need to look that up for our mining. Let's go ahead and look that up real quick. Let's see where to train past 225 mining. Classic WoW. Let's see what it says. Okay, so to train past mining 225 in classic WoW. Let's see here. Where do we go to even train? Maybe just regular trainer. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so you need to level up mining to at least 200. And we just visit a regular trainer. There's nothing... An artisan mining trainer. Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, we just visited an artisan mining trainer. Or just regular mining trainer. That's sick. Because I feel like a lot of times... like you have to go to somewhere like specific, you know? Or like with blacksmithing, it was taking you to like Booty Bay for where we were currently with blacksmithing. And we've almost maxed out blacksmithing. But I know from 270 to 300, like I 100% know that it's going to cost a lot of money and resources to even get to that point. Because even from 260 to 270, or no, probably either way, I 100% know from 225 to 270 was a lot of gold. But it was still a cool investment. Like I still like blacksmithing. I think it's still really cool, but some of these professions that aren't gathering professions, they can definitely be expensive if you want to like kind of get a little bit ahead as far as like power leveling them by buying stuff off the AH instead of like going out and getting it yourself. It can get a little expensive, which is okay. You know, sometimes you have to invest in yourself like that. But speaking of which, we're never gonna get grand. Like, I'm gonna say this right now, guys. Like, we'll never get Grand Marshal just because that's so much time, guys. All right, we are right here. Cool. Let's get this copper vein real quick though, dude. It feels weird. Excuse me, being around hippogriffs that are are like different. More night elf. Oh, well they're different anyway, right? Those are like hippogriffs, right? Yeah, hippogriffs, and then the other ones are griffins. So yeah, it's completely different type of animal. All right. Guys, we are finally going to Fairless. Oh, it feels good to be in a new zone. Like I can already smell the rain from the greenery, like it being in a forest, the lower wilds. Let's see how the music changes here. Oh, it's already got that sparkly element to it. Very reminiscent of like night elves. But I'm still hearing a little bit of the sounds from like the Thousand Needles. So I wonder if because it's the lower wilds, that's why it's like that. And the further that we get in, it'll start to change. Let's see. Yeah, Kindle Moon Weaver, freedom for all creatures. That'll be really cool. Yeah, this place is so green and vast. We have Camp Mohachi coming up. That sounds like a horde place. I'm not gonna lie. Or it could be neutral. Yeah, that's definitely horde. So we're gonna go around that. And keep the peace. Definitely don't want to die out here. But can we get through this on the other side pretty easy? Yeah, we'll see. What's down here? Is there anything cool down here? Let's see if there's anything neat down here. I don't see anything. Some like little schools of fish. It's just sort of like just empty water. Neat. Like even the water's like it's got like that green tint to it. Like I wonder if that's just from all the I'm no scientist here, guys, so I don't know what I'm talking about, but like all the chlorophyll from like the greenery just running into the water and it turns it green. I could be completely wrong in what I'm saying, so like don't take it for anything of actual knowledge here. It's just sort of like guess how. But that's what I'm thinking, like just like the greenery seeping into the water from like these giant trees and their roots. Like that's so beautiful in such a weird way, right? Is there any quest down here? No, these are all like the little find the robot things. Yeah, I'm liking this. Woodpaw mongrels. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be killing some of those, I bet. The Woodpaw Hills. Let's see here, we got freedom for all creatures. That's beautiful. Grim Totem Shaman. Oh, these little sprites. Okay. So supposedly there's a quest in here. There's a gold vein too. Let's see what we can do. So we've got, excuse me, we've got friendly sprites, but then we also have like these Grim Totem things here. Let's buff ourselves and kind of get things situated here. So we're going against some like bears here. Let's pull it towards the gold vein because I want that gold vein. It feels nice that we're gonna at least get some experience from these guys, even though they're green to us. Oh, and we get levels from this ore. That's super nice. Okay, let's see. So freedom for all creatures. I guess we probably need to unlock the cage. I'm going to assume. Do these run away? They probably do. Okay, I see the quest giver. Now this is going to be sort of an interesting one. I guess we would just wrap around here and try to... Yeah, we'll see. It looks like it just wraps around. Okay. Let's try not to pull anything. Alright. This should be right. I think it's probably gonna have us kill either a certain amount or like try to get a key to unlock the cage for the sprites. Alright, here's Kindle Moonweaver. We're finally, guys, we're finally around the Night Elves. Alright, the filthy Grim Totem clan are capturing fairy dragons, Parzival McFly. Jerkai and I have no idea... Wait, what? Oh, Jerkai and I have no idea what they plan on doing with them, but they're obviously up to no good. We're not powerful enough to fight our way into the camp and free the captured dragons, but perhaps with your help, if you're willing, and you have some strong friends, release the creatures from their cage with this key and make sure they escape with their lives. I will be by your side the entire time. Jerkai will remain here. So we're gonna use the bamboo cage key that that Kindle gives us. We're gonna free the sprite darters from the pen, and at least 6 sprite darters and Kindle must survive. Okay. I'm ready when you are, Parzival McFly. Lead the way. Okay. I won't jump off because I assume that she needs to like follow a somewhat like decent path. So we're gonna... She's level 42 though, so I'm sure that she's probably gonna pull.
I'm out of range.
Let's see. Maybe not. We'll attack this one though. Oh, and she's a ranged character. Or a hunter. That's cool. Let's put on... Just gonna pull him back. Oh no. Okay. We're all right. We're low on mana already though. We can still pull this dude. We got both of these. Yeah, it'll be fine. Nice, and I'll eat and drink here. Cool. Let's do... We're gonna rebuff, then we're gonna eat and drink. We'll get some stamina here. Just a little extra. So super cool. Kindle is a night elf hunter, it looks like. And I know that we're gonna free those sprites, so we're just gonna go ahead and clear this camp a little bit, because I know without a doubt we'll probably end up going this way. Oh, we don't want that.
That's still recharged. I can't cast that yet.
Let's see if she takes care of that.
That spell.
She mowed it down. Let's see what kind of damage she's doing. She does alright damage. Okay, let's heal up real quick, and I guess we'll go ahead and release them. I feel like they might take that path, though. Let's see. Okay, we release the sprites. So, Grim Totem Raider.
It's too far away.
Dude. Yeah, they just sort of go everywhere, don't they?
I need to get closer.
I definitely don't want them to die. That's for sure. Are they starting to respawn, though? Oh, we have this, yeah, we'll be okay. And let's bubble, and then heal up real quick. Save at least 6 sprites. We should be fine. Yeah, we'll do fine. Yeah, heck yeah. Well, shoot. Yo, Luna, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I super appreciate that. Welcome to it. Yeah, I hope these sprites, they should be fine. Oh, that one's getting kind of low, though. Oh, there's... Wait, where's... Okay, we've done it. Meet me back to by Jerkai. Okay, so we're actually done. It's okay. I just wanted to save a little bit more. Let's use that, and then we're gonna get a heal off real quick. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want any of these sprites to die. Hopefully none did, but it looks like we took care of business anyway. All right, let's hop back on the mount and roll on. Yeah, I knew I had one up here to loot. Oh, we get some mage weave now. Nice. Heck yeah. Okay. So quest turn in. And let's see if we can get away with not pulling anything. We'll probably pull that one though. Yeah. That's okay. Dude, I'm still digging on the fact that we have Vindication. Reducing their strength and agility. Oh, please, come on now. That's alright. We gotta get used to... Yo, we just blew that up. That's crazy. Alright, let's turn this in. Freedom for all creatures.
I am honored.
Thank Aloon, Parzival McFly. You are a great blessing to us, and to the darters you saved. Jerkai and I would never have been able to help the dragons ourselves. Your intervention in Grim Totem's affairs will be remembered. Speak to Jerkai now. I have to prepare for our retribution. Just because the fairy dragons are free, it doesn't mean they will remain so. Jerkai and I will now go on the offensive. Oh geez. Okay, here we go. Let's see what Jerkai Moonweaver's got to say. Doling justice. As she's already told you, Kindle and I will now take the fight to the Grim Totem. Together we should still be able to pick off some of the Tauren without much threat to ourselves, but we'd love some help if you're willing and able. You've seen the camp below us, but there are more to the east. Using your own tactics, deal as much damage to the Tauren as you can. We can all meet back here after they've felt the sting of Kindle's arrows and your own weapons. So Jerkai wants us to kill 12 of the Grim Totem Naturalists, 10 of the Grim Totem Raiders, and 6 of their Shamans. Alright, we got some work to do. We have some work to do. So let's see what's down here. What we were even killing in the first place. Let's turn our blessings back on here. Okay, we have shamans. Maybe everything that we need is sort of right here anyway. You know, now that we're fighting some like Tauren, which I think this is the first time that we've come into contact with Tauren. So as Alliance players, we've come in contact with orcs in Red Ridge. We came in contact with trolls in Stranglethorn Vale, and now in Fairless, we've come in contact with Tauren. So Tauren, like, looks like Tauren druids, shamans, and probably warriors as well, which is pretty cool. But I'm almost wondering, like, against these Tauren, like, they are big cows, dude. Like, how much damage would our hammer really do, you know? But then again, we are also warriors of the light, and maybe the light gives us strength that maybe other humans wouldn't have. So we do a lot more damage than just the normal, say, warrior per se. But I do respect the Tauren. They are an otherwise peaceful race, but it looks like you have some outliers here. Oh no, I'm gonna back this up real quick. Let's see if we can back it up just a little bit more. There we go. I think I want to save these little goblin fishing poles for when things get a little more rough. It comes in it comes in handy, that's for sure. So does first aid. Even though, excuse me, I need to train for like better bandages, it's still nice to have.
It's too far away.
All right, naturalists. Okay, so everything that we need is actually right here. So this, it's not a bad little gig. I do like the change up though. This is a nice change of pace from all of the trolls and goofiness of Stranglethorn Vale. Yo, they actually heal for quite a bit. Yeah, it's actually not a joke. They heal to almost full, it feels like. Nice. When what is that? What is that called? Yeah, Seal of Command. When Seal of Command hits, it hits, dude. It feels powerful. It just makes you feel cool. It's neat fighting these bears, though. I do find it interesting that even when they shapeshift to a completely different animal, they still retain some likeness to what they were by having the horns. It's an interesting feature. Okay. Oh yeah, we still got plenty over here. Let's rebuff up. I'm starting to wonder if I should just, because it increases holy damage. Which seal of command, is that holy damage? Yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it actually is. So maybe it is worth starting with that. No, that's a negative. You are not doing that, my dude.
I can't cast that.
See if there's any more around here. They might start respawning again now. You can just, yep, it looks like it.
That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, see, well, I pretty much hit them right back down to nothing.
That's still recharging.
Do these spray? Oh, thank goodness. I feel like we haven't had a healing potion in a long time. Let's put that... We don't really need exorcism up here right now. I doubt we're going to be running into any undead. Scroll of protection because that's fun. Let's bandage real quick. And then right back at it.
That spell.
These, it's kind of funny. Like I see these stabs, and honestly, it immediately reminds me of Harry Potter because of the way that he tapes his glasses. It's like they just took branches and just kind of like taped them together with some sort of twine, and that's sort of their magical staff. Okay, maybe... Okay. They don't respawn as fast as I would like, obviously. But at least they're respawning a little bit.
I need to get closer. I can't hit.
So we still need... We're done with shamans. We need naturalists and raiders. So that's a shaman. That's a shaman.
That spell.
Have to make sure I'm getting the right things here. Okay, they said that there was more off to the east too. Looks more like northish. Okay, that's a raider. We'll take him out.
I can't cast.
Right off the bat. Okay, let's giddy up. What do we got over here? A long tooth runner. That's not what we want. Yeah, I'm curious about these sprites. Like what kind of magical properties do they have? Ooh, there's iron. There's iron up here. We're gonna go ahead and just grab that. If we can. Where is that thing? It says, oh, there it is. It was shining. Heck yeah. All right. Back to business. I like how your horse just puts up with the fact that you're just jumping down actual hills. Like, dude, his joints must be in some sort of disarray at some point. Like, jeez.
I'm out of.
All right, here's a naturalist. Let's rebuff up and back to business. Excuse me. I don't think the naturalists. I don't think they heal. They might. Whoa. Okay, that's a naturalist. That's a naturalist. I'm definitely seeing a lot more. Yeah, a lot more raiders and naturalists up here. Make sure there's nothing around here. Nothing weird. Well, it's another naturalist. Dude, he is standing straight in the fire. I feel like that should be burning him to a crisp and helping me out. I feel like fires like that should also damage enemies, but then again, I'm sure... Yeah, I'm sure somehow that could be used for exploitation for something. Who knows? I don't even know why, but I started thinking of like Buffalo Wild Wings seeing this giant fire. I don't know why, but like suddenly like I want wings. I'm not gonna get any, but it sounds so good now for some weird reason. All right, I still need 5 raiders. Dude, these guys, like, you can just feel the difference in how they present themselves, like as the raiders versus say like the shamans or the naturalists. They feel so like they just have power behind them. Like they are just boom, like smacking down.
That's still the isn't ready yet.
Like they just have way more power behind them. I don't know if it's just the visualization of one, the armor they're wearing, and then like maybe 2, the kind of attacks that they're doing, the animations. But they feel more chonky, you know what I'm saying? Versus like you're hearing like ugh, and just like a big like attack versus like hearing this little stick. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here and wait this out. So I don't want to pull another naturalist. You know what's kind of fun? Let's just throw that up there. And boom. That's so fun. No wonder people go engineering for stuff like that. It's like a ranged pool. That's really cool. Especially for a paladin, right? Like I don't have any ranged pool outside of like if they're undead. If it's undead, it's like all day long, you know? Is there anything special in there? I feel like there should be like a named person in there or some sort of treasure. Okay, so this is our last one. Nope, you're gonna stand and hang out for a little bit. All right. Oh, and we got another healing potion. Heck yeah. Let's actually put that over here because I'll forget about it. I know I will. We probably won't be using divine intervention anytime soon. Although I did use it in a dungeon one time. It was actually kind of fun. Okay, so we've went on the offensive with Kindle and Jerkai in taking down the Grim Totems. Grim Totem Taurens out here. Right? Yeah, Grim Totem Taurens. Now I kind of want to know why they've decided to kind of go, I guess, evil? Like, what was the whole situation that made these guys more susceptible to, I guess, what's the word that I want to use? Oh, I can't even get up there. Maybe, yeah, I guess just turning evil. Because like regular Tauren are pretty peaceful, right? Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, just like Tauren out of like Mulgore and stuff, like they're actually relatively peaceful peoples. But these seem to have like a bad agenda. Okay, guys, I'm back. Okay, I did what you said.
Greetings.
Kendall was right about you, Parzival McFly. You do have a knack for this. You are a more seasoned adventurer than the both of us, and for that, we thank you. The Grim Totem clan is much more hostile than most Tauren. I wonder if their own kind frowns upon their actions. I wouldn't be surprised. As you are probably aware, many races on Azeroth have ties to less kindly counterparts. But that is a discussion for another day. So we sort of got not a true answer, but kind of a little something out of that. So as you are probably aware, many races on Azeroth have ties to less kindly counterparts. Okay. Okay, I will be right back before we read that quest. So just give me 1 second. All right. Let's see here. Doling Justice from Jerkai Moonweaver. All right, let's make sure we're good here. Yep. Okay. Out here in the wilderness, Kindle and I have meager means to reward your help, but we don't want you to feel unappreciated. Take my signet ring. If you ever find yourself in the bowels of Teldrassil, go to the Temple of the Moon in the heart of Darnassus. There you will find my High Priestess Tyrande Whisperwind. The ring will let her know that we are oh my goodness, well, and give credit to your story. We both thank you, Parzival McFly. Wow. So we're gonna go to Darnassus. To the High Priest, yeah, the High Priestess, right? Tyrande Whisperwind, to let her know that all is well out here, that Kindle and Jerkai are safe. Now that is neat. Should we go get the flight path to Feathermoon Stronghold first, though? It might be worth doing. Because I want to do this quest first, this Rockbiter up here, the Giant Guardian. I want to do that one, but I also don't want to have to fly back here and then have to go through the Horde area and jump in the water and try to figure my way out of there. At least if we go and get this, we can just head to Darnassus real quick, fly back, and just jump kind of right into that one. And who knows, maybe some of these quests will lead us over into this area too. Let's get on the road here. Or we're gonna try to. Let's see. Let's see how this works. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of confuzzled. Is it sort of like a... Okay, that's weird. We're gonna figure this out though. It looks like we have the Veil Screechers as well. Okay, we made it. Okay, we definitely need to take the bridge. Oh, there's a mithril deposit. Can we get over there? This one looks like a goofy one. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't really want to fall in that water. It looks like a weird one. Yeah, I think we're good on it. Let's see what these screechers are all about. What's over here? Oh, we got some trolls. Got a lot of other animals. What is that? Oh, that's a screecher. Dire Maul. Oh, geez. Yeah, okay. Rogue Veil Screecher. Okay, we have to slay these.
I need to get closer. That spell.
Let's try to get away from the wolves and stuff. Let's put our wisdom back on. When it said screecher, I was thinking more of like a bird type thing. Instead of these, it's like a serpent. Okay, so we need to use... Let's put this right here for right now. So we'll use the bramble on here. And it's a screecher spirit. And we just collect the spirit. Okay, that's not so bad. It's just... Yeah, that's not bad at all. What is that? An ogre mage? It's an elite. Let's see if we can get over here. This definitely looks like there's probably ogres that sit around this fire. I have no doubts.
I'm out of range.
So this is for the... It's like a troll, right? Over in Steam Wheel Port in Tenaris. Yeah, for Yakinya. He seeks the spirits of the Veil. Okay. And with the collected essence, I will tell you more of the old god of which I spoke. Ooh. That sounds interesting because he said old god. And these definitely look like the same type of enemy from what I remember of Temple, what was it? Dungeons and Raids. Temple of Atal Hakar. I wonder if this quest that we're on is sort of an early start into being able to summon that old Screecher god in the temple. That would be mad wild. And I'm kind of hoping that it is, because that's just kind of fun, dude. I feel like no matter what, we're gonna have to pull something here. Let's see what we can get away with, though. I don't see... Okay, normally there's a Screecher here, supposedly. Okay, there's one right there. Oh, what's this? Just some random... Looks like a little burial type ground. Okay. Oh wait, did I ever collect... I don't think I collected that second one.
That's still recharging.
Now that I think about it. Okay, let's use our little dynamite. Just because it's fun. I might have to go back.
That spell
I think all I have to do is just use it on the body.
I can't cast that.
And it should be fine.
I'll still be charging.
It's kind of weird fighting things my level now.
I need a target.
Okay, so let's make sure to use this now. And then we just capture it. The spirit hovers over its fallen body. Its ghostly eyes pierce through you as it gazes beyond. Cool. There's probably no reason to go back. We'll just circle around. I'm sure there's gonna be another one around here somewhere. We'll just keep our eyes open here. Yep, right here.
I need to get to
Right here. I was kind of thinking that the dynamite would stun as well, because doesn't the regular dynamite do that? I kind of have a feeling it does. All right, we'll collect it. All right, we got all of those collected. Cool. And now we just need... Oh, there's quests right outside here too. Nice. But we're definitely gonna head to... Oh, shoot. Doling Justice. Yeah. We're definitely gonna head to Darnassus to turn that in. And what rewards do we get for that? Basically 55 silver, because I'll just sell that. Unless... No, I'll stay tank. I'll stay tanking for dungeons. Okay, zapped giants. There's a... Okay, so the boat takes us over there. That's cool. Well, since we have to wait on the boat anyway, let's see what these guys are up to. Zorbin Fandazzle. What's up, man?
Yo.
Yo. Maybe this wasn't the best place for a shop after all. Oh, geez, man. Bless your heart. Look at this thing. It's just like barely rocking. It's like not stable whatsoever. That's crazy. Okay, zapped giants.
Be good.
I'm going to have to do something about the giants if I stay out here. They're certainly not good for business now, are they? I've been working on a variant of a gnomish shrinking ray, but I'm using superior goblin technological advances in its construction. In an effort to avoid inconveniences for myself, such as death, I'd like for you to try it out on any of the giants in Fairless. You should find miniaturization residue on them after you shrink them. Bring me some back. So we're gonna use Zorbin's Ultra Shrinker to zap any kind of giant found in Fairless. Okay, and we're gonna bring 15 of the residue found on the zapped versions to Zorbin. Very cool. Oh, neat. We get a one-hander. Is that gonna be better than... So 86 damage? Well, wouldn't you look at that? 30 damage per second? Well... Actually, our Sword of Serenity is still better, but at least it sells for nearly 2 gold, man. That's cool.
Have a good one.
Okay, fuel for zapping.
Keep it real.
If I bet against my own better judgment and stay to run an engineering shop along the Forgotten Coast, I will need to deal with these pesky elementals. Curse the power of elementalism unchecked, I say. Fortunately for me, and now for you, my hopeful agent provocateur, the elementals represent an ideal source of raw power for ultra shrinker refinement. Give them the what for, I say. When doing this though, be sure to save me the water elemental cores. Okay. So we need to collect 10 water elemental cores from the sea elementals and sea sprays along the Forgotten Coast. Wow. Zorbin's water resistant hat. That's kind of cool. That's funny.
Glad I could help.
Okay, so he is all about running some sort of mechanical shop out here. That is goofy. So at least that's on like any giant whatsoever, which kind of helps us because the giant guardian is up there as well, and there's giants all over there. I know we're waiting for the boat, but let's see if we can kill anything while we're waiting. Let's see if anything's around here. I see one. There's a couple. We're just gonna have to keep an eye on that ship. Okay, water elemental cores. Nice. Yeah, and we were just slapping on some elementals in Stranglethorn. Excuse me. Yep, here's the boat. Let's get a Hammer of Wrath out real quick. Oh, it's gonna be one of those quests, isn't it? Where it doesn't drop all the time. That's all right. Excuse me. And we're definitely gonna pick up quests over there because some of them might actually lead to doing stuff over here while we're at it. So let's get on over there and hang out with these guys on the boat. Okay, we have their ring. You know, I'm kind of wondering. I'm trying to talk myself into maybe having a holy gear set. Just because sometimes, like, especially when you don't play the game that often, like, I feel like tanking is one of those things that you kind of want to be someone that might be more invested over time, as far as like playing a little bit more to understand things. But at the same time, you know, a tank is a tank. We'll be okay. I mean, we have great gear. We have a great shield. We have a good sword for right now. We'll be okay. So we're headed over to Feathermoon Stronghold. I wonder if this entire, excuse me, kind of little island is safe. I doubt it though. I feel like this area might be safe, but then it gets a little wacky over there. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna get a little wacky. It's giving off some weird vibes. Yep, should have known. I thought I saw some Naga. These Naga, were they night elves at once? Naga have some like weird energy. Ghost Crawl Snapclaw. That is kind of interesting that this fairy takes us like in a circle instead of just kind of going straight. Maybe to give you a more scenic view of what's going on. Okay. Here we go. You know what? I was not able to even see my chat until I just refreshed my phone. But I remember your comment, Miss Reckless, on one of my videos, and I'm so sorry that I never got to see your chat. And I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to figure out a different way, because I eventually, you know, I'm gonna look into having some other monitor instead of using my phone, because sometimes when I'm using my phone, or a lot of times when I'm using my phone and I'm on the Twitch app and everything, it doesn't load the chat for some reason, and it really sucks to have missed your comments, because I completely remember your comment on one of my YouTube videos that I posted, and I'm super glad that you were able to stop in, and I'm crazy sorry that I was unable to chat with you, but I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I know that you said that you're taking off. But yeah, I'm super sorry, but I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, and you enjoy you enjoy whatever you're jumping into today. Okay, let's check out we got our flight path, and while we're here, let's check out some quests here. All right, we have Pratt McGrubbin. So we have a human over here. Okay. Yeah, we have a human over here too. Greetings, Paladin. If you're looking for leather goods and leather working supplies, you've come to the right semi-retired Paladin. Okay. A mark of quality.
See you later.
My philosophy on leatherworking is that the work must be the best quality possible. No compromises. Anyone who says that quality doesn't matter is trying to sell you oceanfront property in Dun Moreau. That's hilarious. In my latest pursuit of high quality materials, I have run across thick Yeti hides. The Yeti are native to Fairless, with many found in the Feral Scar Vale. I want some, and I'll give you a choice of one of my leather goods for a stack of 10. If that sounds fair to you, then we're in business. All right. Very cool.
Have a good one.
So we have a semi-retired Paladin doing leatherworking. That's pretty goofy. And his name is Pratt McGrubbin. What a dude. I think before we jump into any more quests, grabbing any more quests, let's go to Darnassus and talk to High Priestess Tyrande and let her know that what was their names real quick? Yeah, Jerkai and Kindle are safe. Everything's good. They've been taking out excuse me, Grim Totem Taron, rather. Let's see here. And I just want to go ahead and apologize to anyone that has been chatting to me in my stream today and I haven't responded at all. It's not because I haven't wanted to. It's solely because, like, I have this is how I have it right now. So I have on my phone the Twitch app opened up. So that's how I see chat. And apparently, like, I had just recently, like, exited out of the app, then came back to my stream on the app, and then all of a sudden it showed all of these messages that I never had before I closed out of the app. So it's quite apparent that the Twitch app is not updating live for me on the chat screen. So I'm not seeing any of that. And I feel really bad because I want to be able to chat with you guys Cause that's, dude, that's half the fun, right? That's way more fun than sitting here jabbering to myself. Even though I will, like, you know, I don't mind it. I just like talking about WoW, but it's more fun when people jump in, and yeah, I would much rather be talking to you guys than talking to the wind or this hippogriff. So I'm definitely gonna give Reckless a. We're gonna send her a message. Let's see here, and let her know a little bit later on. Let's make sure. Let's try to. I just want to make sure that it refreshes and that everything's chill. Like, I never know if it does refresh though. That's the thing. Thunder Axe Fortress. Yeah. Is this Desolus? I did not even know that there was a giant fortress here. Oh, yeah, there's all kinds of weird stuff over here. I wonder if that's a horde area. It's probably not. They probably wouldn't. Valley of Spears, because it might be a horde area. Like, I know this area is for Alliance, Nigel's point. So maybe the horde do have like a pretty big. What is that? What's over here? Mara? I didn't know Mara was over there. I thought it was, for some reason, I guess I thought it was like further south. But that very well could be a horde area. If so, they have a really big fortress castle right there. That's super cool. If so. And when we fly back, I wonder if we should fly back to Gadgetzin real quick and do that. Let's see. Capture. Yep. Wow. So the Screecher Spirit quest does in fact lead us to that point where we can summon the god Hakar. That Screecher Spirit. That's crazy cool. We're definitely doing that chain because I want us to be able to. I want to run Temple of Atal Hakar on stream as a tank, and it would be cool to get excuse me, people from the stream in the dungeon. It'd be a lot of fun, guys. That's like definitely one of the main goals here, is to have like you guys on the stream that are watching. I would love for you to jump in and enjoy these dungeons with me. Like, if we could do stream dungeon runs, especially like if we all have like quests that we're on, or to be able to share quests excuse me, and just really enjoy these dungeons, and also like kind of take our time with them and kind of see how things go, because it's also nice to learn the dungeons so that whenever we aren't together, if we ever like are dungeoning ourselves with other groups, we kind of understand the layout of the dungeon. We know what the bosses are doing, and we all kind of learn together on how to be better dungeon runners. Excuse me. So this is just straight up ocean right here. So that's a tin vein. What's over here? What are these? Oh, these are Naga. We must be close to Darkshore. Oh. Yeah, well, on sort of the same side here. Moonglade, isn't that? Yeah, I was about to say, that's like, That's like the druid type area. Can you get there just as like a regular person, I guess? That's not a druid. Let's see here. Fellwood, Winter Spring. How do I get back to that? Yeah, Moonglade. Fellwood. Oh, maybe the only way to get to Moonglade. Right? Let's see here. Fellwood. Fellwood. Yeah, I now I'm starting to wonder if the only way to get there is being a druid, because I think that they have like a teleport. Yeah, I think they have a teleport specifically to Moonglade at some point. And then from here, I guess we take a boat. Yeah, we'll take a boat over. Oh, never mind. For some reason, I was thinking that we took a flight path over here to Aberdeen, but we took it straight to, what's that place? Rutharian Village. Favored by a loon. Okay, so that quest takes us to the hinterlands, and we're not right now. That's a whole beast over there. I had a guy when I was doing some dungeons a while back, a few weeks now actually, when I was actually doing a lot of dungeons like off stream, which now I really only play when I stream now. That's all I kind of really have time for, to be honest with you. But we were doing we were gonna do Zul'Farrak, and he was like, man, we kind of need the mallet. We should get the mallet. And I'm like, yeah, rock on. Like, I'm down. And come to find out, it was like level 51 elites. I'm like level 42 or maybe 45, something like that. And it's just ridiculous. And he's like, yeah, we're gonna make this a little bit easier though. Dude ends up getting like 3 or 4 people together, all level 60. Oh yeah, we need to go to the Temple of the Moon. And then rides up to the spot where you, like, we get the mallet, right? From where did we get the mallet at? And let me bring it up here on the map. Yeah, we go to the altar of Zul, and you kill some dude at the top of this altar. We kill him. Then he gets his friends together. We ride over to Jintha Allure, and all throughout here is just elites everywhere. Just, dude, there's so many trolls, but you need to get to like these pools up here. And so he just had the 60 warlock and the 2 other 60s right up here. They just summoned me, and then we could use the hammer to like bless it. And then we were good to go. Like, I felt so blessed just by, oh my gosh, check this out, the Temple of the Moon. Dude, could you imagine actually walking into something like this? Like, for real? This is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Like, I feel like I shouldn't walk in this, but at the same time, I feel like these are healing waters. We're doing it. Oh. We're gonna sit in the water and just heal with the magic, the magic of a loon. I feel so much better. And these blades, these Darnassus Sentinels, these blades are so sick. All right. Let's hit up Tyrande. Is that what her name is? Tyrande Whisperwind, the High Priestess of Elune. I feel like they're so much more wise than I am. I guess because they are. I think night elves can live for, I don't even know how long, probably thousands of years. Jeez, look at Tyran Whisperwind, High Priestess. Excuse me. Let's see her blade. Her blade's so cool, and she's got this dope bow. Wow.
My heart sleeps.
Wow.
Dream.
Hello, child. It pleases. See, she even calls me child, like I'm a grown man. But because she is so old as a night elf, having lived in these lands for probably centuries and centuries, I'm just like a baby to her, like mentally, like she just has so much wisdom. It pleases us to have more powerful adventurers here in the temple. If you have the time, will you share a tale or two with the younger adventurers? I know many of them would benefit from your, excuse me, from your wisdom. My wisdom, okay. I'm sorry. Look how rude of me. You've come to the temple seeking our aid, and I impose on you. Please forgive me. Tell me what the servants of the light can do for you.
I heed the voice.
Ah, so that's an amazing story, Parzival McFly. It pleases us that you've not only helped dragonkind, but also one of our priestesses. Jerkai was right to send you to me. I will make sure she has her ring returned to her. I have scouts heading the direction of Fairless soon. This will be one more thing for them to investigate while on their mission. Thank you again, and please make yourself at home while you're here. That was beautiful. Thank you. It's actually super kind. Let's see how much damage we take when we fall down here. Boom. Okay, it's not too bad. That was, you know what? We're gonna bless this mage with our blessing of wisdom, and this priest with our blessing of wisdom, because we're in the temple of the moon. Tears of the moon. Okay, it's nothing we can do here. Oh, we can get on our mount though. A donation of wool, mage weave. Temple of the moon. Okay, and then we probably need to head to Tanaris and go back to Steamweedle Port. Maybe. I'm thinking on it. Because I think he might have a quest for us. Let's see here.
Peace be with you.
Yeah, we'll just do it. We'll just do it. Because I'm pretty sure that he'll... What's his name? Yakenya? I think he'll probably want us to do something in Fairless again. And if not, at least we got that part done, and you know, we're making our way towards being able to summon, is it Hakar? Probably. And speaking of which, let's see what even Hakar drops. Like the Temple of Atal Hakar. Yeah, Avatar of Hakar, Spawn of Hakar. I mean, to be fair, it's not bad items. Like, it's pretty good items. Wow, that could drop. That's crazy. Embrace of the Wind Serpent. I bet there would definitely be cloth wearers that are like, dude, yes, I want to spawn the Avatar of Hakar, duh, because this has a chance to drop. What other epics have a chance to drop in here? Okay, so there's Embrace of the Wind Serpent. And then there's the Dragon's Call, which, dude, I want Dragon's Call just because it's fun. Chance on hit calls forth an Emerald Dragon Welt to protect you in battle for a short time. I mean, it's just cool, you know? Like, let's compare it to 30 damage. This does 41 damage and 72 to 135. Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer. It's just a fun epic sword. And I bet you when we run it, this drops for us. I bet you. I'm gonna throw that out into the universe now. This is dropping for us. First run, first or second run. We'll probably try to have more runs with people, especially if we can get people from stream. Oh, that would be really fun. Okay. Guys, are you all like are you all enjoying like any other, I guess, like titles at the moment, like video game titles? I'll be honest. I know we're playing World of Warcraft, but Claire Obscure 33. That's a good one. And the fact that it's on Game Pass is absolutely nuts. It is such a beautiful game. I'm loving that one. It's really good. And then gotta hand it to you, like Doom coming out in a few days for early access. It's game on. It's game on. Let's see here. Yo, I don't think I've ever Stone Talon Mountains, but then there's like this little area over here. Wow, super cool. Okay, so in Stone Talon, there's a Talon Den. So the Talons, isn't that... That's like very druidic. Yeah, man, poor Stone Talon Mountains is just getting shredded by goblins. Look at that crazy goblin shredder. It's a giant tank. And they're just stripping away all the forestry and everything. I wonder if Stone Talon used to actually be like pretty forest driven. Sunrock Retreat. It's giving like very like Arizona vibes. Southwest vibes. The Charred Veil. Yeah, man, that's no-go right here. Jeez. What is that? Oh, those little witches, right? The harpies. Yeah, harpies. I remember those from where was it? Cataclysm? I feel like I want to say Cataclysm. I could be wrong though, guys. But like you go to Highjaw, I'm pretty sure. I think it was Cataclysm. But you in Highjaw, like early on, you fight a lot of a lot of harpies and stuff. Which is crazy that you can eventually go to Highjaw, but in classic WoW, you literally like you can't even like click it. It's just like empty right there, like a whole piece of map you can't even like click on, right? Is there any other areas like that you just can't even? Let's see. Let's go back over here. Oh yeah. Oh, this whole area up here. That's crazy, dude. So that must be like where the Blood Elves are. like the Ghostlands and whatever their city is called. I forget, Silver Moon City maybe? Yeah, that's crazy. What else? I can't click on this area over here either. Silver Pine. Oh, that must be the Worgen area. That makes so much sense. I forget the name of their city, but that's crazy. And it's like completely walled off right here, right? That's so wild. Okay, anywhere else? Okay, I can't click on this area over here. I don't know what this place is. Who knows what this is right here? Wait, isn't that... Don't they introduce that kind of place also in Cataclysm? I forget. I can't click on this area either. Whatever this place is. Or this over here. Can't click on that, can't click on that. Deadwind Pass. You know, it's so crazy. I don't even know what Karazhan was all about in vanilla WoW. Like, what was its purpose of even being here? I've never quested in this area ever, until obviously like Burning Crusade, when we had to come over here for Karazhan. But I barely remember it. I don't hardly remember anything about it. That's so crazy. What's this? Okay, Westfall. Gotcha. Yeah, so there's actually several places you can't even click on. I don't know what this is up here though. The Forbidding Sea, the Great Sea. What's over here? The Veiled Sea. Wow. And then it's crazy how even in original WoW you still had like this right here, whatever these are, whatever this is, and then like the Maelstrom. It's just so wild, man. I wonder how much the developers knew about the future of like expansions when they made Classic, when they created this map. Like, what is this? The Echo Isles? I think you can go to the Echo Isles, I think. I'm pretty sure you can. But yeah, I wonder how much they actually knew already what they were going to kind of like make with certain places like this. Because that's super cool. Wait. No, I'm thinking of like the whatever that place is in Burning Crusade, in like further on down in Sunwell, where like everybody has to kind of get together and provide like resources to open up the area. I forget what it's called. But Burning Crusade should be a really neat experiment. Like, man, I can't wait. Burning Crusade is going to be wild. And then I'm pretty sure they're going into Wrath of the Lich King. It would make sense, right? Well, we're getting there, guys. This is one hefty flight, I'm not gonna lie. Dire Maul East, West, North. Dude, there's all kinds of Dire Mauls. For some reason in my head, I was thinking that Dire Maul is just like one giant dungeon. I didn't know that there was all kinds of different ones. That's kind of cool. So we need Yeti hides. Yeah, there's gonna be the giant guardian. Yeah, we're getting there. I feel a lot of this stream, guys, has been us traveling around, but I wouldn't travel with any other group of people. The best travelers, there's none like it. And it's kind of neat that, what's his name? Zorbin. Literally, dude. He's running a freaking engineering shop on the coast there of Fairless. The Forgotten Coast. Dude's wild, man. I guess it's one of those goblin things where it's like, excuse me, I'm gonna try to make money, and it might be in some very weird places that I try to make money, but you never know if you don't try. So I have mad respect for the dude for trying. Bro, we have been flying for like 3 days. Like I said earlier, it would still be super cool if there was some sort of gnomish slash goblin engineering for the Alliance side with these mounts, where it was like a mechanical griffin or hippogriff or something along those lines that had booster packs that increase your speed by like, I think it's fair, about 40 to 50%, maybe even 60%, 40 to 50. And it was like a 30-second cooldown, and it increased your speed for like 10 seconds. So like every 30 seconds, you would get like a 10-second speed. And it would just be like another little button right here, like the request to stop. So nothing crazy, but still kind of fun. All right. This is one of those quests that's more of like an investment down the road. Excuse me. Yeah, this place just gives me the creeps right here. Dude, it's like a hanging place, and there's just blood here. Oh my goodness. I think last stream, I saw it off in the distance, and that's where I was gonna like, that's where I said I was gonna like, you know, wave by and like end the stream, but then I get over there and I'm like, dude, I'm not doing this right beside this bloody like hanging station. Excuse me. It's crazy. Good old Steam Weedle Port. What's over here? Silithus? Dude, Silithus is gonna be wild whenever they drop AQ. There's gonna be people all over that place. Yeah, that's gonna be one giant place out there. I've never really done Silithus either. So I think I actually want to quest out there more than I do like Western Plaguelands and Eastern Plaguelands and stuff. And just because I've never done it, and like sometimes it's just nice to go to places that like are just so different. Okay, yeah, Kenya, dude, we got the Screecher Spirits. Okay, you have done well, Parzival McFly. Perhaps now it is time to reveal more. There is an ancient prophecy among the trolls where the dead god Hakar, the Soul Flayer, will one day return to this earth. Yo, Hakar, is that... Hold on. Is that the god of... Let's go to Zul'Gurub. Dude. Hakar... There's an ancient prophecy among the trolls. Zul'Gurub is a troll-centric dungeon, okay? Among the trolls where the dead god Hakar, the Soul Flayer, will one day return to this earth. Some say the coming of Hakar will bring joy and glory to troll kind, while others believe his resurrection marks the end of all things. I do not believe in this myth, but I do know the essence of Hakar holds great power, and this power should be kept from those who would abuse it. Well, they definitely end up abusing it because they end up, don't these people, like these troll priestesses and priests? Yo, what up, Lunar? I'm also super glad that my chat seems to be working where you jumped in and I was able to see it. So I'm trying to, yes, pop off chat. Okay, yeah, because earlier I had people actually talking into my stream and I never got to see any of it until I exited out of my Twitch app, reloaded it, and then I saw like people actually chatting with me, and I never got to respond because it never showed up on my phone. So yeah, I'm glad that it's working now. I guess I have to go into different settings or something on my Twitch app, but either way, it's good to see you, and I'm glad that the chat is working, at least seemingly well at the moment. So yeah, so the trolls end up, another streamer I know, Emily D. Baker, says streaming is dynamic. Ain't that the freaking truth, man? Ain't that the truth? It's a constant learning and exploring, and then sometimes you're just at the mercy of good old technology and hoping that it works right, and sometimes it's like, nah. So yeah, the trolls end up actually, these priests and priestesses end up summoning or resurrecting the god Hakar in the Zul'Gurub raid. Bro, this is crazy. So the essence of Hakar, if we go to actual Temple of Atal Hakar, so the avatar of Hakar and the spawn of Hakar, I guess these are just like sort of like resurrected essences, not the true resurrection of the full god like it is in the raid of Zul'Gurub, but in this dungeon, the trolls are trying to maybe bring him back in a way, but it doesn't go truly according to plan. It's not exactly the full god that they end up resurrecting. It's sort of like a shade or like a, I don't know, but that's really, really cool. Okay, so Yakinya does know that the essence of a Hakar holds great power, and this power should be kept from those who would abuse it. Correct, okay. And he says the ancient prophecy of Mosh Aru speaks of a way to contain the god Hakar's essence. It was written on 2 tablets taken to the troll city of Zul'Farrak, west of Gadgetzan. Bring me the Mosh Aru tablets. The first tablet is held by the long dead troll Theka the Martyr. It is said his persecutors were cursed into scarabs and now scuttle about his shrine. The second tablet is held by the hydromancer Velrotha near the sacred pool of Gazrilla. When you have the tablets, bring them to me. Guys, we're gonna have to run a dungeon. We are gonna have to run Zul'Farrak. We're 100% gonna run Zul'Farrak for that. It's a no-brainer. Dude, let's check it out. let's check this out. Dungeons, we're level 47. This dungeon is, let's see what we got. Zul'Farrak. Guys, we already got, let's do a mage. Let's do a priest. Let's switch to protection. Yo. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, we're gonna run a dungeon because this one is too big. Let's get a healer. Yo, Steve. So let's get a warlock. He's level 49 though. Yes, that's what we need. Let's get a warlock. Let's set our role to tank. I really want this warlock.
They can't join our group.
It would be really nice to have a warlock in there. Let's put our sword and shield. I guess we're just gonna go full send on this and tank a dungeon on stream, which we have yet to do. So we're gonna roll tide on this one. All right, what else do I want? We need some more DPS. Let's get. What do we want, guys? I would really like maybe a hunter for ranged. Yo, brew. Yep. We've got Brunerbell, a hunter. We have a priest healer. We have a mage. And now let's see what we got here. Maybe a warrior. But having the warlock would be really good. 51 warrior. Invite. Okay, so he's got a gotcha. Slash invite. Pick up sticks.
We can't invite anyone else.
Okay. Slash invite. Pick up sticks. Hold on.
We can't invite anyone else.
It says that our party's full, but I guess it's because we sent that invite out to that warlock. Trying to, just one moment, please. Let's invite. Let me make sure. Hopefully. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Pick up sticks.
We can't invite anyone else.
Okay. It's just being goofy right now. Thaddeus, no. Slash invite. Let's try it again. Pick up sticks.
We can't invite anyone.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing that. It's not letting me invite. We're gonna. Was it him that said that? Oops, meant to give lead to Steve. It's not letting me invite for some reason. There we go. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to bust this one out pretty quick. We don't have a lot of time left for our stream, but because this is such a fundamental quest for us, I think that it's worth it. I think it's worth to get through this, and we have some higher level people in this. We have like a 51 warrior, a 51 priest. We have a 47 hunter and a 46 mage. We should be able to get through this one pretty easy. So I think it's worth it to go ahead and run this one so that we get those tablets, because this is such a really cool quest line. Yeah, the ancient prophecy of Mosh Aru speaks of a way to contain the god Hakar's essence. Wow. Super, super cool. Let's let them know I also have mallet. Okay. Excuse me. All right, it looks like other people have the mallet. Very cool. All right, let me make sure. I know I had some mage water in here. Who else are we waiting on? Booty Bay. Kind of waiting on the hunter. So they might take a little bit. Let's see what we can get rolling with. Okay, let's do... Yeah, thank you for water. Let's do... We're gonna do salvation on these people. Let's get retribution aura off. Where is our food at? Yeah, we're gonna get some stamina food real quick. And yeah, let's have some fun. I know we are waiting, but let's see here. Let's see if we can pull a few while waiting. On the warrior, we got the warrior here. Yo. May start. Yeah, may go ahead pulling. If y'all are smooth with it. I know we might be waiting a bit. See what they say. 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, everybody's blessed up. I think we're good to go. Okay. Let's get it going. Okay, I need to put on Righteous Fury. Okay. Now we're in business. So this is the first dungeon that we've tanked on stream. And it's super cool how like this shield gives us these bones. Okay. Let's make sure everybody's good on mana. They're not, but that's okay. Okay, we got rank 3 consecration, 2, and then 1 as well. Okay, we'll probably have to stop for some mana here in a second. Yeah, I mean, so far because of these higher levels, it's going really well. And we still need another DPS here, but we're kind of waiting. And then we should be able to stop and drink here.
Inventory is full.
And there we go. Okay, what can we get rid of at the moment? Get rid of some of this kind of goofy stuff we don't need. All right. Yeah, we'll kind of move him back and should be good right in here. Take out this lava totem. That thing smacks pretty well. I have noticed that with paladins for sure and tanking, being a mana-based tank, your mana just goes away so fast, man. So I might have to start using rank 1s. Maybe do a rank 3 right off the bat. And then kind of like, maybe do a rank 1 after that just to maintain. Yeah, that should work. Let's see here. Damage reduced by 10. We might have to use Bless of Wisdom, to be honest with you. For right now. I think Blessing of Sanctuary is really good at certain points, and especially if you have more paladins in the group. Is there anything that I'm missing? I don't think that I am. Okay.
I need to get
Back to business. Okay. And holding, I mean, I am level 47, so holding aggro against a level 51 warrior is a little steep sometimes. I'm just stoked that we're doing a dungeon on stream. It's really fun. And it gives me a chance to tank, which I love. We got these, trying to get this totem. There we go. See if I can grab this one real quick. There we go. Yeah, I'm feeling like the rank 1 might be enough to hold for a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you're kind of like always learning how to manage your mana. Especially as a paladin tank right now in classic. Then also making sure everybody has their blessings every 5 minutes. Okay, how's our mage looking on mana? She has no mana. And we're gonna rebuff everybody here. How's our mage looking? Slash respect slash salute. Okay, let's bring these in here together. Okay. Let's try to just keep, let's see what this is like when we just, okay, so I tried keeping the rank 1 down. We might have to maybe switch to rank 2. We should be okay though. I know our healer is pretty overpowered right now. That's what our mage is looking like. Yeah, I definitely want to keep our mage topped off right now. The AoE damage is just on another level. Okay, 4 minutes. Let's put on... Where's our sharpening stones?
That spell isn't ready.
Okay, so let's do one more of these. So I did another rank 3 to be able to hold aggro. And we'll see how it pays off. Okay. Let's try a rank 2 real quick. See what that does. Okay, it looks like we got our hunter in the mix now. So we're gonna go ahead and get them salvationed up real quick. Okay. Then our mage. Salvation. Buff everybody up real quick. Nice. Yeah, he said mages never give me water unprompted. It's a dream. All right. Okay, do I have rank 1 sitting here right now? Yeah, this dungeon, I would say this dungeon is pretty good for leveling in this range. It's pretty quick, and there's a lot of mobs in here, and it feels like you can really grind it out. What else can I kind of get rid of? Because might need some space real quick. Okay. Super cool. I like that that hunters have that ability. It looks like volley or a volley. I don't know if that's what it's called or not. Okay, let's get all these people here. That's That's a mail piece. We don't need that, but we're gonna greet on it. Yeah, let's see here. Our shield. Okay, it has a 3% chance to increase the caster. But that's only if I get hit, I believe. So when I'm shielded with these bubbles, it might be less of a chance actually. Let's bring them back in the mix here. Get that consecration down. We'll probably stop and drink here for a second after this pool. Yeah, we're gonna go a little bit over on this stream. Oh, excuse me. On this stream. Okay, let's stop and drink. And probably won't get to drink too much. It looks like this patrol. See if we can. There we go. Need a dispel on that one. Okay, we're gonna drink up, buff up, and we should be good for this pool. Yeah, going to pull these back and LOS on left side. All right, let's get everybody buffed up here. We'll have my bubble on. Okay. Please, man. Yeah, that was kind of goofy. It's just one of those things. Sometimes you just gotta have to deal with impatience. That could have gone a lot smoother. Patience pays off, guys. Like, just be patient. Like, if there's a plan in place, like, just roll with it. It's usually probably better than the impatient plan. So it's just one of those things. So it's okay to take your time. Okay, we got through it smoothly. All right, ready to rock.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, these witch doctors, they be throwing, ooh, a tyrant shield. What's that look like? Oh, it's 100%. Not kind of what we want. Let's see here, is that one gonna pull? I think we're okay.
That spell isn't ready. That's still the charge.
All right.
I can't cast it yet.
Well, looks like we're doing okay. Everything's moving pretty smooth. We're gonna need more buffs here in a second. Okay, we're just waiting on the priest. Let's get everybody kind of rebuffed up here. We'll take out this dude real quick.
That spell isn't ready.
Oh, I loved being able to use that dynamite there. That was fun. And we got the mage doing their thing. Yeah, it's a little goofed when you're out of mana for a paladin. So we'll have to figure out ways to lessen the load on that one.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay. And I think I might be the only one. Maybe the priest can also dispel. Let's see here.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Where was that tablet at? Where was that tablet? Oh, I see. Okay, so it just drops. Okay, cool. So the first tablet, the second tablet is held by the Hydromancer. Cool. So everyone's good on buffs.
That spell.
And then we'll just rock into it.
That spell.
Walk into the limelight, sitting in the consecration and just hanging out. Although I'm petrified. Looks like we needed a spell on that one. That's okay.
I need to get
Alright.
closer.
Let's just jump in here real quick.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay. Got petrified again.
That's still the charge. That spell isn't ready yet.
And then this should be the first boss here. Oh, we got a healing potion. Cool. Alright, everybody's getting their mana back. Heck yeah. Okay, mana is getting rolled on. Let's get buffs back out. Make sure everybody's rolling good here. See how everybody's looking. All right, ready to go. Let's do the do.
I can't cast it yet. That's still I can't cast it.
All right. I think we picked up everybody. We're holding aggro. And I'll just use max rank consecration here.
That spell. That spell isn't ready.
And I'll check what the gear is here in a second. Right now, I just kind of want to worry about holding aggro.
That's still recording.
I think what we have is pretty good already. Yeah, I mean, what I have right now, it gives me a lot of stamina and strength, and these are... It's okay loot. Oh, I mean, I guess I won them anyway. What's like, shadow resistance? Okay, cool. Yeah, he said thank you for buffing his pet. All right, so they want to grab all these. I'll grab as many as I can here, and then we'll rock and roll. Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab them all. They want it all, so we're gonna go in for it. We're going in for the count. It looks like they finished the quest though. So this is our last bit right here.
That spell isn't ready.
Okay.
I can't cast that yet.
All right. I'm gonna have to let them know that I won't have time to do all these graves. Let's see here. Does doing all the graves matter for this boss? Because I don't know. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Because I don't necessarily have a lot of time to do them. Okay, cool. It's not required. Okay, so it's not. That's good to know. It's not required to do all those graves. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't done this before means I haven't done this in about 10 years. No, I feel that, bro. Wait, are we still on the boss? Okay. Okay, that should be it. Witch Doctor's chest. Okay. Did loot drop? Okay, I think we're good. And then the second tablet, we're gonna get that off of the boss. That's next to the Hydra. Gonna do buffs. Okay, we're buffing everybody. Nice. All right. Jumping right into it. It's been interesting actually doing a dungeon on stream, because it's like when you're doing a dungeon, especially like as a tank, or probably like anybody, I guess, there's like a different level of concentration required to like hold the line while you're doing the dungeon and making sure everybody's good to go, and then also being on stream as well. So I respect the absolute like crap out of anybody who streams and does like high levels of rating, Mythic Plus, and is still able to like maintain some awesomeness on stream. Like, yeah, you guys are awesome. All right, I think we're ready to go. All right.
I'm out of range.
I think we'll be able to jump in here and grab all these. Yeah, we'll do all right. Please dispel. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see if they dispel this time. Trank. Okay, yeah. So when I get so when I get like hexed or something like that, I believe mages are able to dispel. So that's why I asked for Trank to please dispel. Because when I get hexed or something like that, I can't hold any aggro. So let's let Trank know, like just in a whisper. Hey Trank, do you mind dispelling the magic effect on me when I am hexed? It helps me maintain aggro, so everything doesn't go wild. Yeah, it's all good though. Okay, let's get everybody rebuffed real quick. Okay.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Okay. Oh, I thought mages could dispel magic. For some reason, I think mages can dispel magic. I could be wrong though, but I feel like I've had a lot of mages in groups that dispelled me. Okay. How's everybody's mana at the moment? I think we're doing okay.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, let's just make sure this one goes down quick. Because when they hex, it's goofy. Well, someone dispelled me. Hey, thank you for the dispel.
I can't cast it yet. That's still recharging.
Yeah, he said I'm trying. No, I feel you, bro. I feel you. It ain't easy out here. All right.
Too far away. That spell.
But oddly enough, we're kind of almost done with this dungeon. Even though it feels like a big dungeon, it's kind of like small. It's not that bad. Okay, someone else has the key. So that dude drops a key that you use to unlock those cages up there. And then I'm gonna put a excuse me, a new sharpening stone on. We'll put a dense sharpening stone on. Excuse me. Okay. This is where I'm probably gonna use rank 1 quite a bit, and also Seal of Wisdom,
I can't cast that yet.
just to maintain my mana, because this is a
That spell.
long fight.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, you see how like there's all kinds of trolls just jumping through here.
I can't cast that yet.
We're gonna try to hold on to them as best we can. I'll use a higher rank of consecration here.
That spell.
But I do have to kind of keep it chill to some degree. Let's keep it in the consecration. Maybe we'll use rank 2 and then wisdom. And there's those little bones. That's so cool. I'm gonna have to slow it down and use mana wisely here. Kind of build it back up. We should be able to drink here in a second. Because we're taking this on pretty easy. Okay. And then I'm gonna sit down and drink real quick while we have a second. Yeah, it might be worth pulling quite a bit early on so that people can drink.
I'm out of range.
Cool. Let's pull.
I need to get closer.
Let's pull a bit more. There we go. Bring them in here. There we go. Just like that. Oh, the warrior or pickup sticks rather said his monitor went out. That's kind of rough. I mean, that's a lot of rough actually.
It's too far away.
Let's try to pull all these real quick. Get some aggro and then bring them on up. This should be able to buy us some time to drink up in a second. At least I hope so. Yeah, I'm gonna drink real quick. I think they're slapping on NPCs anyway. Okay. There we go. Yep, drink while you can, that's for sure. All right. Oh wow, that's a fear. I'll say that's one of the more goofy things about Paladin and Classic is that holding aggro, well, Then again, everybody's blessings kind of fell off, so it's a little bit harder. Okay, I think we should be fine. I'm gonna drink here, and then we'll rebuff everybody. Make sure. Yeah, we'll put salvation on everybody again. And then this boss fight, it's like everybody turns on you right here. Snag what's left of the scarabs moving forward. I need 2 more, for sure.
Hey there. See you around.
Alright, let's try to get all these people together here. There we go. I should have them all together now. Yeah, I've said it before, like I love how this bone armor is, it's like playing a Death Knight. What's the lore reason for fighting these guys anyway? We insult them? That's actually a great question. And I have no clue. Yeah, that is interesting how they all of a sudden decided to turn on us. I guess I don't remember fighting that dude. So I never remember fighting that guy. That's been the first time ever. Never realized it was possible to miss a boss. That's crazy. So, I guess with this, if you attack that guy, apparently that's wild. I never knew he was even attackable, I guess. Yeah, I never knew that you could attack that goblin. I knew he always blew open the door, though.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I guess on the bright side, that saves us some time. Because, we're about to hit up the last boss. Yeah, so we're almost done.
It's too far away.
crazy. All of these, like, it's like weird troll ruins, right? It's like I guess you never really think of like trolls being in the desert, but like it's very much like a desert Aztec kind of vibe in here. All right, let's see what we got here.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There's the dispel. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I was about to slap on that health potion for sure. I always trust healers for the most part, but health potions are there for a reason too, you know. All right, let's drink up real quick. And then, oh, I just slapped my mic.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready. I can't drink anymore.
Okay. There we go. Oh, and another. Okay. Yeah, I just got completely destroyed there. Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Can't carry.
Okay, we should be good. There we go. That beautiful dispel. All right, where's that? We're missing one. Where'd it go? Oh, okay. I was wondering where it went. Oh, is this the boss? Oh, it's like one of the mini ones. There we go. And this should be the other tablet. Oh, we don't want to miss that. Let's get rid of some ref stone. Let's get our second tablet. And that finishes the tablet. That's cool. I'm glad that we went ahead and did that actually. Yeah, and I think that we're gonna ring the gong and summon Gozrilla. Yeah, so let's do that real quick. So you guys will get to see good old Gozrilla. Let's make sure everybody's buffed up real quick. Mana's good. We're probably fine not pulling a lot of these things.
I can't cast that yet. That's still I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
I hope he's able to get his other
I can't cast
scarab or whatever.
that spell isn't ready.
And I think we should be fine not grabbing all of those right there.
That's still
Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine on that one. I do want to grab his other shell though. Because he needed that. Let's get that destroyed. That healing ward. Yeah, they drop these totems, and you definitely gotta stay on top of it, that's for sure. Alright, let's hope he gets that last one that he needs. I know he needs another cracked shell, right? Yeah, uncracked shell, rather. But if for some reason he's not able to get it, I know he'll be fine, like, probably grabbing that on his own. Okay. That is one thing I do like about Paladin tanking, is that when you bring them all together and lay down Consecration, you can pretty much hold aggro pretty well for the most part. So they're great AoE tanks. Alright, we get to summon Godzilla now. This is gonna be dope. So with this boss, he what he likes to do is like shoot you up in the air, and so you want to be able to tank him in the water. Like, you need to stand in the water so that when you fall, you don't take fall damage. Yep, ready. So I'm gonna tank him right here in the water so that I don't fall when he like inevitably shoots me up out of the ground. So here he is, this big Godzilla looking thing. There he is. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? This big Godzilla thing. And he's about to go down. Godzilla. And it looks like he didn't shoot me up. So we're good on that one. Oh, that's some good mail armor for maybe a hunter or something. That's cool. Let's see if there's anything that we don't need. We'll just greed on that. Oh, I want it. Okay. It's, hey, we got like a gold and a half off of it. Awesome. Thank you all. Cool. We'll see, we got that dungeon done pretty quick. And now we're gonna go turn that in. I think for such an interesting quest like this, even though we have gone over so far almost 40 minutes now, I really want to end the stream on turning this quest in, because I think it has such interesting lore and it's just really neat. So let's turn this in and give it a shot, because this is neat. Like, the ancient prophecy of Mosh Aru speaks of a way to contain the god Hakar's essence. And that's from these tablets that we just picked up. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Hopefully without getting knocked off our horse. So when we have the tablets, we're gonna bring them to Yakinya, and he is going to, I guess, transcribe these and see what's going on. Yeah, this is also another. Oh no, I got knocked off my horse. We're gonna have to stun and run. At least I have a bubble, and we're close to the beginning of the dungeon, so we're gonna be okay. Yeah, thank y'all. Yeah, for sure. Oh, he said he's gonna go watch some wrestling with his kid. That's super cool, man. All right, we're jumping out of there. All right, we made it. Whew. We made it. That deserves a sip of the last of the tea. So that was cool. We got to tank a dungeon on stream today, which I think that was the first time that we got to tank one. Kind of neat. Yeah, I don't think we've tanked any other dungeon on stream. So yeah. And we got some loot. Nothing that we can use per se, but we can sell it to the vendor and make some good gold, which is always really helpful for us regardless, because having gold helps us, especially where we're not playing a ton throughout the week. It allows us to level up our professions better, faster. Maybe buy some gear off the auction house if we need to. But I think dungeons might have to be a little bit more of a mainstay, especially when we get quests that are pretty cool, and we want to see the dungeon and also be able to learn about these quests and see what's going on with them. So before we jump over there and turn the quest in, I want to make sure that our bags are a little bit more cleaned out so that we can, if we get anything from it, we'll be ready for it. So let's see, we'll go to the blacksmithing supplies. I feel like at least here we might be able to repair, maybe.
I got what you need.
Yeah, cool. So we'll sell this stuff that we don't need. Oh yeah, we got quite a bit of gold off of those drops. That's awesome. Ancient tablet. Why is that 2 gold on the auction house? Let's see what it reads. To create the mallet of Zul'Farrak, one must first travel to the altar of Zul. Okay. Interesting. We'll just sell it. What else can we get rid of? Is there anything? I think we're good. I think we're pretty good. I'm gonna keep that just in case. The Flask of Mojo, we don't need that. And we can switch back to Retribution. Cool. And then we'll put our 2-hander back on. Let's see here. Yep, back to Retribution. Everything is good to go. Cool. And we made quite a bit of gold from those drops too. All right, we don't need that on our bar anymore. We don't need the screechers on our bar anymore. We'll probably put that down here. All right. And the prophecy of Mosh Aru. That's so cool. I'm glad that we went ahead and did that. I know I'll probably have to learn Temple of Atal Akar a little bit. I'm not gonna run it off stream or anything, but when I get some time, I might kind of watch a YouTube video or something just to kind of get some basics. But I know that nothing will replace actual first-hand experience. It should be interesting tanking that dungeon, that's for sure. Okay. Bring me the Mosh Aru tablets. You got it. All right, Yakinya. When I gain the tablets, I will study them and learn how to contain the essence of Hakar. Ah, this is good. I can fuse these ancient tablets together and then study their hidden secrets. My debt to you grows, Parzival McFly, and it will grow further still. The ancient egg. The prophecy of Masharu speaks of an ancient egg. It is a relic of a time when trolls ruled vast empires, and it has the power to hold the essence of Hakar. It may be the only way to keep our world safe from his evil. Bring me the ancient egg, Parzival McFly. It is said to lay deep, or hidden deep, within Jintha Allure, in the hinterlands, in a cave behind the amphitheater at the top of the city. Oh my gosh. So that one is gonna be rough, because that's gonna take us all the way to the hinterlands over here. And Jintha Allure, that's how we got the Mallet of Zul'Farrak. So that quest, I don't think, well, we can't go into Temple of a Tall, what is it? A Temple of a Tall Hakar? Yeah, we can't go into that anyway till we're like at least level 50. Like, let's see what level these are. I mean, that's just like a, okay, the level 47, level 46, 49, 48, 49. I probably don't want to go in until I'm at least level 50, to be honest with you. Just because as a tank, I want to make sure that like I'm leveled enough to be able to take a beating, right? And I'm able to hit well with my sword. So we'll probably wait till at least level 50, and then when we hit about 50, probably we'll go do the ancient egg, and that will be a really cool thing. We'll probably have to find some people for that one. But either way, it's been a blast. I'm glad that we were able to do that quest together, and then also go and do a dungeon on stream today. So thanks for watching, and I'm glad that you guys were here for the ride for sure. So we're gonna hit up old Gadgetson real quick, get in this inn, and here we go. Do a little slash wave. I hope you guys have a super awesome week, and we'll see you on the flip side, right? Peace. Have a good one.